مش اللي قبل القايد يعني. Hello everybody and welcome back. PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000. Was supposed to do that slightly earlier, but I kept my mic on the mute, so apologies for that, guys. Will Salter of England against Victor Bertus. Kickstart this second day with this first match. Oh, that's a lovely kill from Bertus. Sharp from the start. The referees for this match are Paweł Miękus and Jan Samborski. They did a pretty good job yesterday. Most of the decisions were good. Tried to keep the game fair. Hopefully they'll manage to keep that level steady and high for the second day in a row. Will Salter yesterday, pretty confident performance against a Polish player, Kajetan Lipski. Won free love. He had a bit of a problem in the second game where Lipski stepped up a little bit and made it slightly tougher for the Englishman, but he managed to prevail. Victor Bertus, current Czech national champion, ranked 105 in the world now. Second visit to Poznań. And that decision, probably he didn't like that, but I think there was room to play, if I'm being completely honest. Last year, Victor Bertus managed to reach the quarterfinal. He eventually lost to Yasin Shodi, who finished runner-up of the previous tournament here in Poznań, which was a 6K. Yasin Shodi in the final lost to his Czech friend from Ostrava, Jakub Solnicki. Oh, that's a tough goal, and that's the right call from the ref. Both players are the same age. So they were born in 2001. So this year they will turn 25, both of them. I don't know the exact date of birth of both of the players, but did the maths and seems like they'll be 25 this year for sure. Already are. That's a powerful forehand. And he missed it, that cross-court volley. Will Salter a bit on the ropes now in this rally. Manages to get himself slightly out of trouble with the lift. But still the middle is controlled by Bertus. Both players have a nice reach. Managing to play a lot of balls from the back, from the volley. Oh, that's a soft drop. That's a soft drop as well. Not a good get. Very good get. Ah, he missed it. So in the end, for most of the rally, Will Salter was under pressure, but then a few shots changed the whole outlook of the rally completely. Shot. So they're still at level. Both players still trying to put the pace up. There are a couple of lifts here and there, but I think that when any of the player is in the middle and trying to control the rally, they use the pace for their advantage. that was good. That was a good switch. He surprised Salter with that. And it was double bounce. Will Salter concede at that point? Oh, that was a powerful kill. I'm not sure about the pickup. Ref's sure that it was wrong.
I will call it. I will call it.
I mean, okay. We'll call it, but ref should call it as well. I think that's the ref's job, not the player's job, to call the doubles. It's nice when they call the double, obviously, but ref has to be on it and be ready to give the decision. In that case, a decision that the ball was not up. Very clever use of front shots from Bertus. Bertus not happy with the decision. He has to accept it. Oh, that just hit the tin. I think that was the right shot to play. A tight drop. So a couple of decisions now and the beginning of the first game. Hopefully there will be less and less of them, and we'll be watching the pure squash on the telly or in front of our eyes in the crowd. I mean, most of the times, Bertus is the one who tries to put the ball short a little bit more than Salter. Oh, that was a powerful kill. I mean, Will Salter got that before the second bounce, but the ball was very tight and very low, so he just couldn't put that to the front wall. So it's 6-5 for Bertus. Very, very equal encounter between those two. I must say that there were people who were saying that with this match we are here for a ride. Similar kind of people said that yesterday about the match between Ayad Dawood and Salal Torkman, and they were right. And that match was an 86-minute long thriller. Eventually, the younger player, the Egyptian, won, I think it was 15-13, but I can't tell you for sure. I'll check that. But I think it was 15-13 in the end, in that fifth game. Oh, that was a lovely. That was a lovely idea, but unfortunately he mishit that. No, it was 14-12 yesterday, an 87 minutes long match. Hopefully that one will be as long, as entertaining as the previous one. Nice use of lift now. Will Salter of Birmingham. Fiku Bertus of Ostrava, but now currently training in Prague, in Strachov Academy, with the likes of Gregor Gotche, Baptiste Massotti, Jean Lezor, Martin Szczepan, and many, many more. Oh, that's a tough goal. And in the end, the stroke was given. Bert is not happy again.
That's a good shot.
I mean, that was a good shot, but was it a winning shot? I think the referee doesn't think so, so the stroke had to be given. The ball was very close to the body of Bertus, so that's the goal. Oh, nice flick. I think it was double bounce, and it was double bounce. So it's still 8-all. I mean, none of the players managed to get a comfortable lead in that first game. They go toe-to-toe. So I'm expecting that latter stage of the game to be thrilling. Oh, that was a good squeeze by the sideball. Bertus didn't manage to get that ball to bounce off the front wall. And now it's a good lead from Will Salter. 10-8, 2 game balls. Positive signs for the Englishman. And an opening, a chance to attack. Tight drop. Good recovery from Bertus. The pace is up. Oh, that's a good rally. Tight ball, a chance for Bertus. A reset from Salter. Oh, that was, oh no. Yeah, that was enough interference. Okay, so it's still 2 game balls for Will Salter, playing in the full unsquashable kit. Okay, that's a good rally. Pace is up. Oh, that was nearly, he nearly hit that red line, but it just stayed in. Oh, that's a drop and a half, and Will Salter takes that first game. There's the fist bump, and both players are going to take their time during the break. Okay, so we are back on the court number 2 in 11. punkt Squash Club. Will Salter of England won the very, very equal first game against Victor Bertus of Czech Republic. And that was a thrilling battle between those two. It was level at all times, but then in the end, Will Salter managed to run away from Bertus, and that was a lovely drop.
It's good, but he's so much contact. It's my ball.
And Bertus complaining about contact between the players. Going to use that time at the beginning of the second game to mention our sponsors of this event: BricoMarche, Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Fajerwerki Korsarz, DWD Service, H2 Mesebau, and obviously worth mentioning the fact that Polish Squash Association is helping us with organizing this event. That this Challenger Tour event. Oh, that was a lovely drop and a fist bump. Well-deserved fist bump from Will Salter. So it's 2-1 in the first game for the Englishman. Bertus didn't begin that game as well as he did the previous one. I think that leaves a bit of a great deal to be, I mean, maybe not a great deal, but it's still 3-1, but obviously the lead, it's 4-1 now, but the lead of Will Salter is growing in that second game. And in part, that is due to mistakes from the Czech player. Bertus, very decorated junior player. I think his biggest achievement was the European Individual Championships. He was the European Under-19s champion, and he managed to win that title actually in Prague, so that must have been special for Vicky to win a title as such in his home country. But now he's probably not thinking about that title anymore. He's thinking, oh, that was a lovely drop, but Will Salter got that. Is he going to get that? No, he couldn't get that. That was a lovely dying length from Bertus. If he's thinking of any sort of prize or a title, he must be thinking about the Poznań Open title, because again, another error. It's rare to see from Bertus. One of the things that he does very well is attack the ball to the front. He was doing that pretty well in the first game. Not well enough, though, to win that first game, but now he has to improve his quality to the front if he wants to stay in that game. Now there is a bit of contact. Oh, very soft and tight work from Bertus. Again, he got that. Okay, he stopped it. He got a stroke, but I think if he played that cross-court, there was no chance for Will Salter to get that ball back. And by stopping the ball, he just left his fate to the referees. Oh, that was great. Vicky Bertus acknowledging that, giving a thumbs up for his opponent. That's nice. What's a bit different about this match than to other matches where you see two right-handed players play is that they spend a lot of time on the forehand side. Usually in most matches, most of the game happens on the backhand side, but here I think it's more equal, or even I'm not doing the statistics obviously, but I think that they spend a lot of time on the forehand side, those two players, and I think you could argue that even more than on the backhand side. Now, contrary to what I was saying before, the players spent slightly more time on the backhand side. Nice volley cross from Bertus. Oh, that's tight and soft again. Yeah, his skills are impressive. But at the same time, you have to give credit to Will Salter for retrieving that ball very, very well. And in the end, Bertus had to go lower and lower. And in the end, he went just a bit too low. I understood that. Curious what's going to be the reaction of the referees. Oh yeah, that word means the same thing in Czech and Polish. Oh, it's a tough call. So Bert is not happy with the fact that in the occasion like that, Will Salter was stopping the ball, claiming that it's fishing. For those of you who don't know that slang squash phrase, it means looking out for the decision in a situation where you shouldn't really be doing that. I'm not the one to judge that, but if that was the case of fishing, since the stroke's been given, pace has gone up. Heavy hitting from both players. And now soft work. Oh, he missed it again for the second time on that backhand side. Vicky Bertus missed that half volley. Earlier that was more around the mid-court. Now it was closer to the sidewall. And now Will Salter is winning 10-6 in that to take that second game home. I think it's a very steady performance so far from Will. Due to bigger number of unforced errors from Bertus, that difference in points seems to be slightly bigger. But now it was a lovely soft drop from Bertus. Nice lob serve. Again, not up. It was not up, yeah. Conceded by Will Salter. Fair play. It's 8-10. If Will Salter takes that game ball now, both games will finish at the same scoreline. So 11-8. Oh! That was risky. Oh. And yeah, there was no access to that ball. So, third game ball defended by the Czechman. Just one more game ball left for Salter. And he missed it, so it's 2 games to love for Will Salter. There's a fist bump again. Okay, so we are back. Will Salter, steady performance. And now the first rally is kind of reminiscent of what was happening in the previous game. So steady performance from Salter, but a bit too many unforced errors from Bertus that make the difference in the scoreline. Oh, that again, just second error. Oh, that was a powerful cross. Salter is on the ropes. Ah, he's going to get that. Is he going to reset the rally? Seems like he might. Ah, and the tin again. And Bertus still disappointed with the lack of intervention from the refs on the pickups. To be fair, I didn't see that bounce double. I didn't see that bounce twice, but I'm not on court. So maybe they know better. Tight work on the backhand. Have volley from Bertus. Probably one of the lengthiest rallies of the match so far. Oh, and again he missed it. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, he knew that was going cross-court. He stretched very, very much, and then just narrowly missed it. But I think it's a third error from Bertus in that game. And it's full love. Tight lob. Oh, and again, I mean, but that was, I mean, I wouldn't call that an error. That was just a very, very tight drop from Salter that resulted in that ball going to the tin. So I think we should give more credit for that point to Salter rather than to Bertus's error work. There's shot. A bit of contact now. Our players are playing through so far. 6 love, it's a massive lead in the third game. But Will Salter, if he wants to take that match, I think he needs to remain very, very focused, because we've seen the matches slip where someone was leading 2 love up, 6 love up, or other confident lead, and then the match turned around. Oh, and that was very, very tight. So yeah, if Salter wants to finish that in straight games, he needs to remain focused. Oh no. So Salter is 4 points away from the quarterfinal of PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour $9,000 tournament. White cross. Oh, that went to the middle, and he got punished by Vicky. Tight work on the forehand. Again, an opening from Salter. Yeah. I think that's a decent call. There was room to play. I think in instances where there was less space, both players chose to play previously. And now, I don't remember a previous error from Salter in that game or a previous one. So that's a rare thing to see, Salter making an error in this match. Oh, that was a great drive. Albertus has got that. Nice bit of hold work from Bertus. Rallies are getting longer. Both players know that there's no room for mistake anymore. Sultan knows that he needs to keep that lead. And Bertus knows that the time for mistakes has long gone if he wants to still manage to win that match. Oh, what a stab. I mean, that was funny. Yeah, Bertus animated. He stood his ground well. So let ball's been given. Oh, so soft. So tight. I mean, the quality of the match is pretty high. Just those errors sometimes from Bertus make that scoreline uneven. Lovely switch. That went to the nick, but Salter got that. Is he going to get that? No, he didn't get that. The court just was too big in that moment. Let ball. Great lift, great lift. And Vicky is in trouble, and he was in trouble, and didn't manage to squeeze that out of the, from the sidewall. So 3 points away from the quarterfinal. Oh, that was a lovely kill. And again, another error. That's a shame. That is a shame. Solnicki, fellow Czech player, went to the court number 3 to bring the ball back, and we've got the ball back. The play will resume shortly. A different serve now to the sidewall. Okay, so it's 5 now. The lead is big, but I think Bertus still has a chance to take that game. There's no need to talk about the match yet, since Will Salter's been playing that well, because he's been playing well. I mean, he stayed very, very composed. Didn't give too many angles to play off to Bertus. And when he had chances, many of them he used very, very well. So I think that scoreline is fully deserved for the Englishman. The university and college's bronze medalist. And that topspin didn't work. So it's 6-9, just a 3-point cushion. A bit of a confusion regarding the score now. I think that's the correct score. Great lift. Oh, that's a flick. That's a shot and a half. Bitter's looking more lively, looking more focused. I think he's a man on a mission now to come back to this match. I think it was a double. Yeah, I might be with Bertus on that. He's looking at the crowd, hoping that people understand him and see what he saw as well, which was the double bounce. Referee says with a straight face and a cold manner that it was good.
He hasn't said a word in the whole match because he picked up 4 double bounces. This one was the worst one. It was the worst one. Of course he's not saying anything because he's not fair.
Okay, so it's 10-7. 3 match balls for Salter. And that went out. Now he called it. Now he called his error. Powerful drive and a chance to finish that game. Well read by Bertus that Salter was going to play the boast. Another long rally. I think that third game is probably the lengthiest so far in this match. Yeah, we are close. We are close to a 15-minute mark. Salter on the ropes. Oh, great reset. Another good lift. But that went straight to the sidewall now. That's a lovely shot when you take that ball from around the width of the service box and then you take that back to the sidewall. That requires skill. Very soft again, and that's a great point by Bertus. So it's 9-10. Just 1 match ball left. Oh, clever serve to the body. Another forehand kill. Another forehand kill. Bit of contact. Bertus is looking at Salter. So it's 10-0. Match is not decided yet, is it? Yeah, I mean, one of the things that Bertus did well was he stayed composed, even though he was losing 7-0 down. He managed to eliminate those errors quite well, but still remain attacking, and that paid off. That shows mental resilience. Oh, that was cheeky. That was cheeky. Oh no, it's not decided yet who's going to win the point. And I didn't see that well. I mean...
You sure? Of course. Of course. You know why it bounced up? You know why I did this? Because when I play the shot, I do a top spin. And that's why it goes up. And that one before, it was good, huh?
Okay, so it's another match ball for Salter then, since that leisure centre boast was called down. Oh, that was a lovely serve. But that was a lovely serve to the nick, but fortunately for Bertus, he raised the hand before that ball bounced off the nick. So the match is still going. Those forehand kills working well for Bertus. Oh, that's a soft drop again from Bertus. So it's 11-all. The match is still not decided. Bertus biting back. Oh, that was a great drop. Yeah, that had to be a stroke. So it's a game ball for Bertus. Yeah, it's a game ball for Bertus. Oh, that went out, I think. Oh, he hugged him. He hugged him. So still, a game ball for Bertus. There were 10 times in the previous rally. For Salter. As I was saying, the lead 6-love up in the third game, winning 2-love. Doesn't mean that the match is decided, and now an unfortunate error from Bertus. Another one in that game. Powerful serve from Salter. A bit too wide. Bertus straightened that ball up. A great lift. He had to volley that because that ball would die. It just bounced off the sidewall. If it didn't, Salter would be in trouble. Bit of contact between the players. Oh, great counter drop. He's asking for a decision. And no let's been given. I think he's asking for the court service. So It's another match ball for Salter now. How many there were? It's a fifth one, I think. Yeah. 3. It was 10-7 up. He was 10-7 up. Then another one. And now the fifth one. Is he going to convert that? I mean, that drop was very, very sharp. So we'll see if in the next rally, Salter will remain sharp. Oh, great lift. Oh, wow. How he played that? I'm surprised. Good switch. Another kill. Another forehand kill from Bertus. Oh, that was so good. I mean, I think he got that. Bertus raising his arm. Signs of frustration on the face of Bertus. Oh, that was a double bounce. Oh, that was a lovely cross. That was a lovely cross court. Oh, that was a tricky bounce. That was. Oh, tight work from both. Oh, and he hit the tin. Okay, so sixth match ball for Salter. Powerful drive now. One of the things I've noticed that when he's got the match ball, Salter, he's starting to hit slightly harder. Oh, he's tall. He is really tall, Bertus. He's got a great reach. So many volleys in that rally from Bertus. And that will be a stroke. That had to be a stroke, and Salter takes that match in 3 games. He's happy, he's satisfied. He kept himself very much composed. Well done, Will. Well done to both players. It was a great battle. Welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Will Salter. Will, congratulations for the match. I mean, that was a great performance where you kept yourself very much composed and like, to be fair, winning with Victor Bertus 3-love is a great result. So Can you walk me and us through your thought process? How did you manage to keep yourself so composed during that match?
Yeah, that was probably the trickiest part of the match, just trying to keep my cool. He's quite up and down. He's very on it when he's on it, but then he can have some lapses in concentration, and you just got to make sure you don't get sucked into that sort of up and down play. I'm quite a steady player anyway, so I just have to stay in my lane and just concentrate really hard, not let my mind waver on anything else, and just focus on the game plan.
Yeah, I believe that you are, but that was a great display. Tell me, there was a lot of attacking shots from Bertus. Were you expecting that when you were preparing yourself for this match?
Yeah, I was. Look, I did my research last night, watched a couple of his matches. I could tell that I had to look out for that forehand kill. He was using that really well. I actually, a bit disappointed in myself. I gave him too many chances to attack me from there, but I was able to sort of get under the ball and lift it. That was the most I could do. The high cross-court switch was working well again, like it was yesterday. It's just such an effective reset shot if you're under any pressure to just flip things. So I was trying to use that as much as I could, but yeah, I was expecting his kills and his boasts, and yeah, just making sure that I got on those as quickly as possible.
Well, that was a great performance. Congratulations for that, and best of luck tomorrow during your quarterfinal match. Thank you. Cheers for that. Well played. Cheers. So, we are back. The second match of the second day. Brice Nicolas against Luai Hafez. Oh, already the first decision is controversial. I'm loving that. It's a new ref now, Piotr Dudek. He's been famous for refereeing a match on the first tournament here in Poznań on the 3K. He was the referee of the final between Rowan Damming and Velevan Sentikumla. So he's an experienced ref. So 2 rallies, 2 decisions so far. But both players, I think, are worth watching. So if you are considering, oh, that's a shot and a half. That's what he does, Brice Nicolas. Very, very talented young French player. He's one of them many very talented young players coming from France now. To name a few, you have Amir Calais Jusseline, you have Joshua Finera, Melville Scanimanica, obviously, who's making his way up to the highest of the rankings. Brice and Marcel Levy. Just to name a few great up-and-coming French players who are trying to take the spot in the national team from the likes of Victor Kwan, BricoMarche, Baptiste Massotio, or Sébastien Beaumalet. To name just a few great French players. So one of the things worth mentioning is that obviously, oh no, that's not a good sign at the beginning of the match. Brice Nicolas looking at his ankle. But what I was saying was, it's good to see that obviously everyone knows that a great hub for squash is Egypt, but other countries like France are trying to keep the game up and are producing great talents. I think other countries that are growing in squash are, for example, Malaysia. Pakistan recently is making efforts to come back to the top. That was a powerful drive, but unfortunately he missed it, Brice. So it seems like in the future, a top squash scene will be a very diverse scene when it comes to nationalities of the players. So far, the points are coming quick, but mostly for Luai Hafez, who's keeping himself slightly more composed than Brice does. Oh wow, that was very, very low. That was a great cut on that ball, and it bounced very, very short. No chance for Brice to get that one. Those of you who haven't watched Brice play probably already can tell that he's a very attacking player. He loves to attack the ball. But I think what helps him a lot with that attacking style is his great speed. Because when he goes for a shot and it doesn't go as well as he planned to, he's still able to cover the next shot. So great talent in combination with great physical strength and agility can make a deadly combo. But so far, he's not helping his cause by attacking the ball so often. If you look at the rankings, Brice Nicolas should be the favorite because his highest world ranking is 82, whereas, as mentioned yesterday during Luai's match, his highest world rank is 154. Yes, that was a loose shot. Stroke's been given, and it's 6 game balls for Luai Hafez to take that first game. That was a very, very short. That was a very, very. I mean, that is a very, very short game, and that was a very, very short game because that ball went down. 2 minutes break. Okay, so we are back. Second game. First game was pretty short. Shots from Brice came from all over the place. Unfortunately, the quality of those shots wasn't good enough to take that first game. So a confident lead from Luai Hafez, who, to say the least, stayed more composed than his opponent. So far, the first rally is a lot different than the rallies that we've seen in the first game. Seems like Brice Nicolas thought that he should his chances. He tried to win that previous game with not much not much running. He cut the rallies pretty short, but now he seems to be happy to rally the points out a little bit more. Although I'm sure that the attacking shots will come. And he'll keep the crowd happy. But yeah, the approach seems different for that second game. Oh, that was so low. But the reaction from Brice was outstanding. Oh, that's a very, very long rally, that one. Again, that short cross from Luai Hafez on the forehand side. Now he's the one who's more attacking. And the first point goes to Brice Nicolas. Great interception on the volley. And the second point goes to Brice Nicolas. He played a long rally in that first rally, and now 2 points came out of that effort. He's quick. He's really quick, Brice. Oh, that just hit the tin. It's not an ideal start from Hafez. Oh, that stayed in. Brice Nicolas slipped a little bit. Oh, that was a lovely leisure centre post, that was. So it's 4-love for Brice Nicolas. So that game is completely different than the previous one. Yeah. Brice Nicolas being more composed, but still being himself. Great hold. Keeping Hafez on the run. Oh, that was a bit loose. Oh, that was very low, but conceded by Hafez. Fair play from the Swiss player. Hafez looking uneasy. He lost control of that match. He knows that he has to get it back. A lot of heavy lunges from Hafez. If he wants to stay in that rally, he has to do a lot of work. Ball goes to every corner of the court when it is being hit by Nicolas. Oh, as I say, he's quick, isn't he? It's a hectic squad. Oh, that was exhibition stuff. Yeah, I'm happy he didn't play that because bad things could have happened, but the crowd loves it and I'm loving it and I hope you are loving it. What Brice does with the ball. So it's 7-love, Brice Nicolas. And now Louai Hafez gets his first point on the tally. Brice Nicolas looking to get the volley as much as possible. Very active and lively on the middle. Oh, that's a lovely boast from Hafez, and he gets that point. Although the games are not long, I believe that they are physically demanding from both players. There are so many stop-starts movements. There is so much so many changes of directions here. It is a tough sport, squash is, especially when it's played in that manner. It's a very different game than the game that Salter and Bertus played. Oh, that's a shot and a half. He loves the exhibition stuff, doesn't he? so far in this game is working for him. Oh, that's a tin. That's unfortunate. So Brice Nicolas 2 points away from taking that game. Very high racket prep on that forehand. Oh, again, that's unfortunate. So 7 game balls for Brice Nicolas of France. Got that. Oh, another tin. 3 errors in the end make it 1 game apiece for both players. We are back. Brice Nicolas to serve. 1 game apiece. I'm curious of the response of Louai Hafez because I can predict what kind of game style Brice Nicolas is going to try to do, but Louai Hafez has to come up with a game style and a gameplay that will what kind of a word should I say? Should I use? Or just close the court a little bit for Brice so that he doesn't do that often. Because so far, he's got plenty of opportunities to attack. Seems like Louai Hafez is trying to be the one who is attacking and attacking better than his opponent. mean, I'm speechless. That's a hell of a rally. It's long, but the changes of directions are constant. Ah, that went to the tin. Shame. Physically demanding squash. Oh, that's magnifique, how they would say in France. That just went flat. Oh, and that one went out a little bit. It's another point for Greece. Very good cross court from Hafez. Putting pressure, another one, but he gets that ball. A little bit too heavy that cross court was from Hafez now. Oh, Greece on the ropes. Tight drive, lovely dying length now. Exhibition stuff on the court number 2. But that's what he does. It's his normal day in the office for Brice Nicolas, it seems. Was the way out of trouble. That ball just went straight to his body. That. The pace is just so rapid. I'm not surprised that he missed that ball, Hafez. Although it popped out of the nick, it required very quick reaction to hit that ball correctly over the tin. Oh, and he hit his racket. It has to be a stroke. So 3-6, 3-point cushion for Nicolas. Bit of an unorthodox shot from Hafez now. Didn't quite work as well as he wanted to. He wanted that to work. Yeah, gotta work on that grammar. Oh, he missed it. Not this time. He's gotta practice that shot. For the fans of Polish squash, it's Worth mentioning that one of the Polish players played with Brice Nicolas. It was Philippe Jarota on the European Individual Championships in France and Chartres. And Philippe managed to win that match 3-2. So well done, Philippe. I was watching that match and it required plenty of effort from Philippe to win that match. Nearly as much as Luai Hafez is doing now in this rally. Great reset. But he didn't get too much time to breathe on that middle. That powerful cross already put Hafez, very quickly put Hafez on the run. Shot. Another powerful cross from Brice. Oh. And got that ball but before the second bounce, but couldn't keep that in the court. I think he was aiming that both to Nick. Didn't quite get to nick that post. That was a great sky post. Got himself out of trouble. More lengthy rallies now. Oh, he's quick. Cross from Hafez now, not good enough. The bounce of the glass. Oh, he went for it. And there's a fist bump. It was a very, very long rally. Finished in an unorthodox manner. Something that Brice got us used to from him. So it's 8-4. Oh, that ball just travelled so quickly. He missed it. I mean, that was good pressure from Hafez, I think. So that mistake was forced. That serve was slightly overhit. He's claiming there was contact. I think the contact was before the shot, so no let should be given. Another sky bows from Brice. Tight work. Oh, he got that, he got that. He just missed that lob. He knows that he has to get it high to avoid attacking volleys from the Frenchman. Oh, that was great cut. Oh, he missed it. Brice Nicolas pointing that he should have played straight. Probably that would have been a better idea, but in the end, the point goes to his tally, and it's 10-6 in the third game for the Frenchman. Again, tried the boasted Nick, didn't quite get that. Nick bounce. Another leisure center boast. This time didn't get the point. Tight work from both. Bit of an alley game from players on that backhand side. Ah, and again, Luai Hafez missed it. Just too many errors, and Brice Nicolas takes that third game. We are back. Brice Nicolas starting the game with a serve. It's leading 2-1. Yeah, oh, that was a bit too much, wasn't it? So, before that shot that went to the tin, I was about to say that, oh, yeah, that went down. I was about to say that I'm still curious to see a response from Luai Hafez that will make Brice struggle. Because so far, although both players are doing a lot of effort, Luai Hafez looks a little less in control of this match, and Brice looks slightly more comfortable on that court. And another error. There's been 4 errors so far. Powerful cross. That stayed in. That might have been a carry. Great stretch. Brice Nicolas is on the ropes now. Nearly volleyed that one. Yeah, Hafez now keeping himself very composed. Trying to tidy things up. Oh, that hits him. Oh, that's unfortunate. So far the response from Hafez slightly better than it was in the previous game, trying to tidy the things up. Unfortunately, the scoreboard doesn't reflect that Luai Hafez stepped up his game. Great get again. That was, I mean, that boast. He played that boast to the back, and that gave him so much time to come back to the middle. And that tight work. So that's a positive start from Brice Nicolas, I think. Bit loose. That rally is getting longer and longer. Oh, again, that lob. He must be frustrated with that, because I think it's a third lob that he missed already in this game. He nearly got that. He just mishit it slightly, but he was quickly enough to get that ball. But the credit has to be given to Luai Hafez for playing such a low, well cut cross court from the front. Oh, he intercepted that. Good clearance from Nicolas. Oh, why is he looking at the crowd? Ah, he was looking at the ref about the movement. Can't really tell about which contact he's talking about. I would need to watch that back. Brice Nicolas taking his time. Last few plays were, I mean, they were exhausting. I mean, I'm sitting and I feel tired, so they must feel tired there on court. lot of volleys. Both players close to each other now. I was expecting a cross-court nick. Oh, he got that. Oh, and another miss from Hafez. I mean, he got nearly everything right in that rally. He played into spaces. The quality was fine, but then just this last shot wasn't good enough. I mean, he's playing well, but that end product needs to be slightly improved from the Swiss player. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, and yeah, that had to be a stroke. Unfortunate collision for Hafez. He tried to clear, but didn't manage. Great work from Hafez now. Brice Nicolas missed that cross-court nick attempt, and then a perfect soft drop from Hafez there. So it's 5-8. And now he didn't miss the cross-court nick. It bounced flat. So 2 points away from winning that match, Brice Nicolas is. Good movement from Hafez now. That counter drop from Hafez wasn't good enough. And another error. So 5 match balls for Nicolas. To win that match 3-1. And that one definitely is the most entertaining match I've watched so far during this tournament, because obviously the longest one was Ayat Dawood and Salah Al-Torgman, but I mean, this one is a treat for the fans of attacking play and rapid movement. And to that group I include myself. Oh, now a great counter drop from Hafez. That's more like it. Good interception from the Frenchman. Slightly on the ropes now. More control over the middle from Swiss. And that hit the red line. So the first match ball defended by the Swiss player. Yeah, that had to be a stroke. Yeah. Oh, that was a great topspin drop, that was. I mean, I'm waiting for a shot. I'm waiting for some incredible shot from both players, actually, because, as I said earlier, I enjoyed that. He nearly got that, but that was a perfect white cross from Hafez. Looking fatigued, Brice Nicolas, so if Hafez manages to stay in that game and take that, then next game might be very, very interesting. But in Polish, we have a saying, don't divide the skin on the bear that's still alive. Which means that let's not go too much to the future, because still too much balls for the Frenchman. He missed it, so Brice Nicolas takes this match in 4 games. Amazing, exceptional exhibition squash from both players, especially from Brice, and he takes that match home, and he goes into the quarterfinal of PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000 tournament. Well played. I invite you for the interview with the winner. Hello everybody and welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Brice Nicolas. Brice, there is one word I want to describe your game with in French, which is incroyable. I mean, it was such a pleasure to watch you play. You play very attacking squash, and that paid off. Tell me, because the first game, you weren't quite on it. What were you thinking after that first game when you lost it quite comfortably?
I think on the first game I want to play fast, but I was stressed. What do you say? Stress, yeah. There was stress, I think, on the first game, and after I respect the game. I respect my plane for the next game. I play just solid, just backward, and just physical. Yeah.
Tell me, because I think that you're not only you have great skill, but you're a very fast player. Is that something that you spend a lot of time on working, that physical side of the game? Okay, because you run very quick. You run very quick. You are very quick. Do you spend a lot of time on the trainings to get yourself so quick, or is it something natural?
Because I play fast, you say? Yeah, I think it's my game. It's natural, I think, but I'm training very hard, physical, and with my partner training and my coach. Yeah, I train very physical, always. Yeah.
Brice, merci beaucoup. Thank you. And no, it's fine. It's fine. It was good. It was good. And the display was great. Thank you, Brice. Enjoy your day. Okay, so we are back on the court number 2. Ibrahim El Kabani against Conor Moran. Conor Moran from Ireland. Ibrahim El Kabani of Egypt. I think that will be a thrilling affair. Both very, very skillful players, able to sustain a very, very long match. A high-ranked player is Ibrahim El-Kabani. His highest world ranking is 59. So he might be the favorite to win that game, but I believe that Conor Moran, given his recent results, is up there, and he's up there to take that match as well. He was looking sharp yesterday with Titouan Isambard, another French player who visited Poznań this week. He won that match 3-love. He was pretty happy with his performance, but said that although the score was 3-love, nothing was easy in that match. Barely bounced off the floor. It was a great cut. Good racket prep on the forehand side. He surprised Ibrahim with that cross drop, Conor Moran. Nice lift to reset the rally, and he's got the opportunity to attack. Oh, that was a... Conor Moran apologized for that bounce. Great interception from Conor Moran. And I think, yes, that was a winning shot, so the no-let's been given. Again, those kills from Ibrahim El-Kabani are impressive. He already won 2 points. One of the forehand cross, and now a straight kill shot. Yeah, that was out, yeah. Conor Moran a little bit surprised with that decision from the ref. Kabani has to work a lot, but that lift was perfect. And that length was perfect as well. Conor Moran missed that drop due to the fact that Ibrahim El-Kabani played a very tight drive there. So far, Kabani's playing very high quality squash now. Oh, he stayed in. Oh, that was a lovely hold. And a flick with the wrist. He had plenty of time and he used it very, very well. Ibrahim El-Kabani. of Egypt. Last year, 2025, he played in Karachi, the under-23 under-23s World Championships. He reached the semi-final, where he had to accept the loss against Karim El Torki, who came second in that tournament. Noor Zaman of Pakistan eventually was the winner. In the final, he came back from 2-love down and secured his win on the home soil. Now, the ball went straight to the body of Ibrahim El Kabani, and he missed it. Well, that was a good kill from Colin Moran now. It was a good squeeze from Ibrahim El Kabani now. His quality is pretty high in that match. Great lift from Moran. Trouble for Kabani. And he's out. Oh, again, good lift from Moran. He finds a way out of trouble. Finds a way to put his opponent into trouble. That was a bit loose, and the stroke's been given. So it's 10-5 for Ibrahim El Kabani. And that he tried to scrape it off the sidewall with a top spin, but the ball went out. It was a good drop shot from Moran. Very tough to take the ball off the sidewall. So that's something that is problematic for players at all levels, even at the highest level. Tight ball is a tough ball. Bit of an awkward bounce there in the back. And it's in, so Ibrahim El Kabani takes the first game 11-6. Okay, so we are back. Game number 2. Ibrahim El-Kabani. 1 game to love against Conor Moran, the Irish international, against a young Egyptian. Although 16 in the world, he's got a fine competition for the place in the national team from other Egyptian players. And he hit the ball down. Pace has gone up. And no need to make a decision from the ref because El-Kabani played the ball twice, which is obviously not allowed. That ball just went to himself, so he knew that there was no chance that he was going to get anything other than the stroke. Now a let ball. Oh, what a great pickup from El-Kabani. He was so quick to get that ball. And now jumping very, very high. That's a good interception on the volley. Very powerful wrist. Again, that wrist. He's using that wrist well, El-Kabani. It's deceptive. And it's precise, but now this drop was a little bit too soft and too low. And that bounce to Nick. El-Kabani's apologizing. Another error from El-Kabani. That definitely gives hope to Conor Moran that he can win that game. Oh, that's a shot and a half. Wow. He was so quick on the ball. He played it very, very early, and the acquisition of that shot was superb. So it's 4-2. Pace is high. Oh, he got that. Will he turn around? Yes, he did. And perfect hold. He didn't give away any information with that swing, El-Kabani, of the direction of the ball. So it's a draw again, 4-all. Great squeeze from Moran. shot. Lovely shot from El Kabani. Apart from few errors, I think that El Kabani is very, very sharp today by playing Conor Moran. I was thinking about the decision. That's been given.
It's flat because of safety, but you should play that shot next time.
Cavani took that decision well.
Next time, yeah. This time because he was close, but it's a clear.
So referee says that that shot should be played. El Kabani next time. I hope that nothing happens next time when they play those kind of shots. Good squeeze down from Moran. El Kabani not happy with the situation, seems. He seems. Oh, great cross. Kabani putting the pace up. Conor Moran accepting that pace to be high. Oh, good squeeze again. I mean, Conor Moran has a great quality on that backhand side. And stroke's been given. The explanation that El Kabani was in the swing. That just clipped the tin. I think that was one of them forced errors because the kill shot again from Conor Moran on that forehand side was very, very good. Very, very deadly. Oh. He's missing that drop. So Conor Moran is now 9-5 up. Bit of unforced errors from El Kabani right after the time I said that he was looking very sharp. Oh, he missed it. He read that. He read that El Kabani was going to play a powerful drive, but El Kabani, it was very clever to play that drive to the sidewall because he knew. I think he knew that Conor Moran was trying to intercept that, and the bounce of the sidewall just made Moran miss that shot. So now El Kabani did a good job to nearly come back on the scoreline. 8-9. And he missed it again. So Ibrahim El Kabani did a good job to come back in this match. And it's 9-0. Tense times for both players because Ibrahim El Kabani has to stay composed and Conor Moran has to get back to the way that he was playing earlier. Good get. Oh, great movement. And that lob just went straight back into him. So Conor Moran has a game ball to close that game. Tight work. Oh, smart cross through the middle. The shot, he's going to get that. Lovely rally. Again, that cross through the middle, nearly hit his back. That was a hold and a half. Oh, that rally goes on. Another hold from Ibrahim El-Kabani, and the decision is yes, let. Yeah, I think it's a decent decision. Oh, I hit the tin, so Conor Moran takes this second game. So it's 11-9, one game all. So we're back in the game. One game all. Conor Moran of Ireland to serve. Oof. Great bows, great gets. Great stuff. Oh, that drive was just not strong enough, not deep enough. Again, that drop shot. From the technical point of view, you could see that Ibrahim El-Kabani had a close racket on that drop shot. That might have been the reason why he missed that drop shot earlier, but that lift was superb, and that drop is superb. I mean, so far the quality of the match is pretty high. Very, very soft drop shot, this time on the backhand side. Slightly overhit that volley, and now a double bounce. So it's a positive start for El-Kabani. Drop shots. And now again that hold on the backhand side. El-Kabani does it very, very well. A couple of times he sent Conor Moran the wrong way in this match. But that's a kill. I mean, this is one of the things that it's worth noting, that often when those players on that level play those kill shots, it's not only about the strength of that shot, but also it's about the cut on that shot, because that makes the ball bounce a little bit less. It bounces very, very low, so the second bounce comes very quick, and that is probably one of the reasons why it's very, very hard for the retrieval to get that ball. So yeah, the cut down is an important part of the kill shot. Oh, he got that ball. It was very, very tight. It's interesting what the ref's going to say. He's thinking. So Conor Moran was asking if it's going to be a stroke or a no let. In the end, it's a let ball. Oh, that went down. But the drop shot to the nick was very, very tough to get. Oh, that wasn't good enough, so a set up for El Kabani. Again, tight work. Oh, that's a shot. So El Kabani has a 3-point lead now in this second game, and an error from Moran that doesn't help his cause. Again, that hold, but this time intercepted by Conor Moran, and in the end, quick reaction from El Kabani wasn't quick enough to get that ball to the front wall. He just clipped it in. Missed it. And now it's on the court number 1. We are back. The ball is back on the court number 2. After that missed attempt of a cross hold. Might have been a fault. Serve out. Again, he misses that drop shot on the backhand. It's a couple of times he doesn't find that quality on this backhand in this backhand from corner, and now we are back at level It was looking very, very good, very, very positive for El Kabani. He had a nice lead, but now, in this latter stage of the game, it's tense times. Both players can win it. It was not tap. Yeah, I think it was not tap. Yeah. So Conor Moran is on the lead. Great get. Oh, and he guessed the wrong way. El Kabani had a lot of time and he chose the correct shot. So it's 9-0. Great drop shot. Good recovery from El Kabani. That's tight. Oh, he has to do the work. So no let's been given. And it's 10-9 for El Kabani. So the first game ball in this game for El Kabani to get the 2-1 lead. He went around him, and now he didn't. And it's stroke to Conor Moran now, so it's 10-0. Hope nothing happened to his back. Yeah, it's a let ball. Safety reasons, probably. Yeah, that was a loose shot to the middle. Moran was ready to play that. So now he has the game ball. So the tables have turned. They lead in the middle part of the game out to El Kabani. The game ball to El Kabani. And still, he's in a position where he has to defend the game ball for Conor Moran. He's trying to push him in the line. That went through. Oh, clever flick. Moran got that. Yeah, he went for that kill. Ooh, he went for that drop. And that, I mean, that had to be an Olet. It was a lovely topspin drop from El Kabani, though.
That was a good shot. You should stand on that. You were straight, no access. No access.
So we are back at level, 11-all. Both players have done a lot of work in this game, a lot of heavy movements for both. And now El Kabani didn't see that cross, so he was a bit late to the ball. And probably that was the reason that mistake came from. That's why he didn't manage to get that ball to hit the front wall. Ah, he hit the tin. So Conor Moran takes the third game, 13-11. We're approaching a 2-minute break. Okay, so after a very long third game where Conor Moran had to dug deep, he didn't have the lead for most of the game. He managed to secure that third game, so I think great effort from him. Because El Kabani was hitting the ball pretty well, was making him work very hard, but he managed to stay on top of that game. So great effort from the Irishman. And now I'm curious about the response of the Egyptian, who was playing well, but just sometimes the quality of his attacks was not right. But now, oh, that's brilliant stuff. Nice lift. He had to jump to play that because probably that would die in the back corner. Lovely length now from El Kabani. Interesting choice of shot from Conor Moran. That defensive reverse boast. Oh, and now a lovely drop that was. Ah, and now he missed it. Yeah, he's telling himself that the lift would have been a better option. And now a tight drop. loose shot from Moran. So that start of the game is not that positive for the Irishman. Both players working pretty hard. But now Moran is on the run more. Yes, that's a drive. He knew that the drop was coming, and then that wrist work in the front corner gave him that point, and now that both just was so short. Oh, and he missed it. It was a perfect angle for that drop shot. Oh, tight work. Conor Moran had trouble with that drop shot. Oh, heavy movements from El Kabani. I'm not sure if he should have stopped that. I think it was a nice opportunity to put more pressure. Conor Moran using that both well throughout the whole match, making El Kabani stretch. Oh, that was clever. Oh, that was flat. He found the angle and hit the nick. So similar scenes to what we've seen in the in the third game. So El Kabani having a lead in that middle part of the game. He's 8-4 up. So the question is whether Conor Moran will be able to answer. Because so far, El Kabani is playing much better than he did in the latter stage of the previous game. And he's 2 points away from taking that match to 5 games. Soft work from both. Good hold. Bit of banter between players, but Conor Moran is not having that. He's focused. He knows that he has to do a lot of work to come back. Already came back 2 points. And he missed it. Again, Conor Moran pointing to the direction that he should have directed the ball. Last time he did that, he was pointing at the lift. This time it was for a downland drive. I think on both occasions, those two shot selections would have been slightly better. Oh, lovely drop. Putting pressure. Oh, but Conor Moran is doing much more work, and that ball stayed in. And we are going to the 5th game now. We are back on court. It's the third 5-setter of this year's PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour 9K. It's the first 5-game match of the second round. Previous matches required less games to be decided. But those two players, I mean, both of them present very, very high quality. But just sometimes there are patches where Al-Kabani is superb, and there are patches where Conor Moran is superb. And that results in the game being at levels. Oh, that's a great get. Come on. Yeah, got that. Oh, that's a good hold again. Conor Moran is working hard. Oh, that's soft and tight. Oh, that's a lift. So, the first rally goes, first one goes to Al-Kabani. Warren was working very hard in the previous rally. I don't think it's a sustainable way to win that 5th game, to try to retrieve a ball. I think he has to take more control of the game to really get to the quarterfinal of this tournament here. Oh, he missed it. Tight work and forced the mistake from Al-Kabani. So we see that both players in that 5th game, they have a very proactive approach. They want to attack the ball. And this time Al-Kabani didn't manage to attack it the right way. So he clipped it in, nice shot. This time, Al-Kabani was ready for a cross through the middle, and he intercepted that well with a half volley. Because a couple of times in previous games, it was working very well for Conor Moran to play that cross off the backhand side through the middle to surprise Kabani. Oh, that nearly went to the nick, as intended. Oh, that's a cross drop. It requires a lot of skill to be able to take the pace off the ball and play it so soft to the front. Oh, another mistake from Al-Kabani. He's looking a bit stressed out. He knows that he cannot afford any more mistakes if he wants to go to the quarterfinal of this tournament. He knows that there is a lot at the stakes. Oh, Again, soft, but Conor Moran's defensive work is impressive. And now he has a chance to attack. Oh, that's tight. I'm loving the quality of this match. Another error from El Kabani. He looks a bit frustrated now with himself. He knows that he's doing the right work. He's doing the right things, but just those last shots clipped it in. Oh, that was a powerful shot. I mean, El Kabani is making Conor Moran work so much with those soft drops to the front. Now, Conor Moran wants to... Oh, and now that drop was just simply too tight. I mean, a lot of work from Conor Moran was done in the defensive side. He's doing it well. He's doing it in a very impressive manner. He's defending himself very well, but some of the shots of El Kabani are just out of the textbook, really, on how to attack and score points. I don't know if that would exist, but if it did, it would include some of the shots of El Kabani. So usually the commentators say in the situations like that there is nothing in between these two, since it's 2 games all, 5 all in the 5th. A very, very equal encounter between the Egyptian and the Irishman. Oh, that's a drop! And that's a retreat. That's a great return. I think he should play that. I mean, he should play that to put the pressure, in my humble opinion. I mean, I don't know if it was the right call to try to play the cross-court nick of that ball. Oh, soft work, great lift. Oh, wow, that looked like a tennis serve. Again, he's getting the balls back. Conor Moran, he does. Oh, well cleared by El Kabani. I mean, I'd be furious if I was El Kabani as well. He did so much effort to clear, and in the end, it didn't work. So again, nothing in between those two, is it? Unlike the other games, unlike the other matches, those players use the lift, but they rarely play in a low pace. Both of them feel very, very comfortable hitting the ball hard with pace and intention. Oh, it's a tough decision for the ref. El Kabani furious. Here we were discussing that decision, and as many people, as many decisions, it was a very, very tough call. I definitely wouldn't want to be the ref of this match. Players behave well, but some of the decisions are very, very tough to make. And now a great counter from Conor Moran. He's just 4 points away of the quarterfinal, but it's not just 4 points, is it? It's those 4 points will be very tough to make. They might be very, very long 4 points. That's a no let.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Oh, that ball nearly went out. I mean, the bounce of the front wall was a little bit weird. It just popped out to the high. What a get. What a get. Oh, that's tight. No, no, no. So now, as I was saying, Conor Moran is still 4 points away from winning, but now El Kabani is just 3 points away from winning. But we see that to score those 4 free points, those players have to work really, really hard. Nothing's easy in this sport. Definitely not in a match like that. Oh, what a drop. He got that. Oh, that's a great boast from a half volley. Kabani a bit surprised with that boast. He's still in the rally.
What? You should play the ball.
He's actually touching my racket. That's how close he is.
So, still 8-7. We've passed the 60-minute mark. 62 minutes, that's the duration of this match. And that had to be a stroke. So we are back at level 8-all. Oh, I really don't know who's going to win that match. I'd rather not be a ref of this match. I'd rather not be the betting man of this match. I'm very happy being the commentator. It's a pleasure to watch those two play. And just appreciate the level that those two players display. And that had to be a stroke. El Kabani didn't manage to clear, and that ball popped out of the nick. This is the risk that you are you are accepting when you play that ball. When you play that ball to the nick, you have to be aware of the fact that it might pop out.
Why? So every defeat is going to stop him from hitting that?
I think I agree with the ref that it's a simple that there was just a collision, and it wasn't a winning shot, definitely, for sure. So Conor Moran has a slight advantage in that 5th game. Oh, a bit of contact between the players. Drop, a great counter, and a bit of a contact. El-Kabani is furious. Let's been given. Lovely work in the front corners. Oh, that's a powerful cross, but Conor Moran, he's going to get that. Ooh, he has to run around him. Oh, that's so soft again. You're going to get that. Come on. Ah, that was just too good. This will intervene. Probably there is a bit of sweaty patches on the court now after those ridiculous movements from Conor Moran. The manager of the club helping out the players. He's always there watching and happy to help. So it's 9-0. Oh, that's a shame. So now El-Kabani has a match ball. Oh, that's a brutal match. I mean, both players display a very, very high level. And I think both of them deserve to win that match. But only one can do so. Glad he played that, because that might have been a no-let if he stopped it. Powerful cross, and the stroke has been given. Well played. Impressive, impressive stuff. And Conor Moran disappointed. El-Kabani relieved. Looking forward to a conversation with the winner. Welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Ibrahim El-Kabani, who just won a thriller. 5 games, 11-9 in the 5th. I mean, what an equal match. I mean, both of you played ridiculously well. I think that he was more of a counter-attacking player, and on your shoulders there was the responsibility to take that ball short and attack. Tell me, how did you feel when you were in the position that you had to attack the ball so much and you had to avoid making mistakes?
Yeah, 100%. As you just mentioned, Connor is a really counter attack player. He plays in the front so much, especially on the backhand in the front. I really had to contain his counter front game with more of lobbing him in the front in the forehand corner. So I really had to contain. Yeah, as I told you, the pressure he put on me in the front corners. He plays so tight in the front, and this courts especially help him so much and help his game so much. And yeah, I'm just so glad today it was all about the fight and all about who's gonna fight more, who's more hungry to win. And I'm just happy I got the win in 5, and it's the first time I play him, and he's a really good player. He's a really good opponent. And yeah, I'm just happy. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm just happy I'm through today.
So could you elaborate, because you said that this court conditions suited Connor well. Could you elaborate on that?
Yeah, this court, the ball glues so much in the wall, next to the wall. I mean, if you just play a soft drop shots or a soft drives, the ball just glues into the wall so much. You just have to dig really. You just have to dig hard next to the wall so you can play the ball. And yeah, the court is so tricky, so tricky. And yeah, just happy I maintained his game, and I'm through.
Yeah. So last question I have is that obviously you played a lengthy match, but there was a lot of attacking. There was a lot of balls to the front. So now my question would be: would you say that this is more difficult to play a 60-minute match where there is so much going front and back than playing an 80-minute or 90-minute long match where the ball stays more in the back?
Yeah, 100%. Because the 60 minutes I played today was all just trying to maintain his game, trying to get the ball out of his hands, because he just uses the front court so well, and then he volleys the next ball, either a play a cross court or a drive. He just volleys the next ball. He goes in the front before. So yeah, this court. I mean, you just have to play like more of soft balls. Either you're gonna use the front court, or especially in the back, you just have to hit the serve line, and the ball is gonna just be in a good condition at the back. If you just want to play the ball hard and you just want to play in a fast pace, as I was playing today, the ball is gonna end up in the middle of the court, and the other opponent is gonna just take advantage of this ball. So yeah, he played. I believe he played so much better than me, but it was all about the fight in the 5th game.
I think you're right. I think that was a beautiful and masterful display of squash. And Ibrahim, I must congratulate you, because that was just pleasure to watch. And I wish you good luck in the next round. And I hope you recover and you present as high or even higher level tomorrow. Cheers. Court number 2. The break between matches was pretty short. It only lasted as long as was needed to clean the glass and the sidewalls. And we are back. An all English battle. Bailey Malik and Ben Smith. It's a battle between the southerner, Bailey Malik, who's training in Crawley, and Ben Smith, the northerner, training in Pontefract. Now he managed to play a dying length. Ben Smith got the first point on his point tally. Shot. He used his first opportunity to put that ball away to the front, and that resulted in a point scored. Oh, so far the pace is ridiculous. Both players happy to hit it strong. Played early when the ball is still on the rise. Oh, that's a good squeeze now from Ben Smith. Bailey Malik yesterday played against Jan Samborski, a Polish international, 20-year-old. Bailey Malik managed to win that game 3-1. Very positive first game, and the last one. The second and the third game were very, very equal between those two players. So Bailey must be glad that he went away from that match only losing one game. Seems fresh to battle against Ben Smith. Ben Smith, obviously a seeded player. He had a bye yesterday. He managed to watch most of the matches. He stayed here in the club for most of the day and studied his opponents and potential opponents. And now a nice ball from Bailey, tight to the sidewall. Was a lovely volley interception, and now just slightly missed it. He was going for that volley cross kill shot straight to the nick. An error from Ben Smith from the volley on the backhand side, which is one of his strengths. Volley backhand drop. Oh, and now an error from Bailey. I think it wasn't the right time to go short. He was behind his opponent and didn't have too much time on the ball either. angry with himself. He went short so early in a position where he was not so comfortable to attack. So far, I think a bit more time Ben Smith manages to spend on the middle. Oh, that was so soft. A great get from Bailey. And now Ben Smith is on the run. Good kill shot. Taking his time for that drive, Bailey. And the rally has been reset. Yeah, the pickup's good. That's what the ref's been saying. Oh, tight ball from Bailey now. Oh, he has to do a lot of work now. Oh, shot. Acknowledged by his opponent. It was a lovely counter on that forehand side. Wow, that was so low. Bailey was very quickly on that ball, but it just bounced second time right before he got to that ball. Ben Smith's swing was very wide on that cross court. He took his racket from very high to very low, and that gave that ball that spin. Now 2 points came quickly for Bailey. He's back on top of the score sheet. And Smith is raising his hand. I'm not sure what's the reason for it. I think it might be about the serve. Oh, that's a drop. Well done. So Bailey Manick 2 points away from taking that first game. Lovely hold. And he's got 4 game balls. Oh, just went out. Tried to play that lob very straight. Very tight to the sidewall. Didn't quite get that right. Oh, and lovely, lovely cross-court nick to finish off that game. number 2. Bailey Malik serving. Pretty good start from the younger Englishman. Bailey Malik is 20-year-old. And Ben Smith, a 23-year-old player. Oh, good interception from Ben Smith. He read that well. Ah, just missed it. Wanted to play it very, very soft and low, and got a little bit overexcited. Now Ben Smith is the one who was making an error. So 3 points in that beginning of the game came pretty quickly. Tight, steady work on the backhand side. Lovely kill. Again, the balls are so glued to the sidewall. That's what Ibrahim El Kabani was saying. On this scored, the ball is sticking to the sidewall, and it's very, very hard to get it out from the sidewall. Oh, shot. Oh, cross through the middle. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow, that was a rally. That was a great rally. Great reactions from both players. But in the end, Bailey Malik prevails as the winner of that rally. Oh, wow. He used this range in a very confident manner, an effective manner as well. It was a good decision. He got that ball very early. It just clipped the top of the tin. Oh, that's a rally. That was a powerful cross. Oh, that's a fortunate bounce for Bailey. That lob bounced straight in the nick and just died there in the back corner. Wow. Cheeky. Yeah, stroke's been given. That ball was over Bailey's head. Not much room to play. Oh, lovely, lovely. Played it very, very early. Again, that lob, straight lob is a very, very tough shot to execute well because you want to get it high, but you don't want to play it above the red line. A safer shot is a cross lob. Got very, very early on that ball. Got a little bit overexcited with that shot. So Ben Smith 3 points away from leveling. I think it was a good pickup. And he's stretching him. Oh, lovely length. Bailey Malik was on the ropes for the most part of the rally. Bailey Malik not really complaining about the decision, just expected a reaction from the ref about his opponent's movement. That was his main complaint, I think. Oh, lovely kill shot from Ben Smith on that backhand side. And he got that volley wrong. I mean, he intercepted it well. I think he read that Bailey was going to go cross court, but then just didn't get the bounce above the red line. Still 2-point cushion for Smith. A lot of work Bailey does now in this rally. And now a mistake comes from Ben Smith from that cross-court nick attempt. Just 1-point cushion now, 8-9. Again, it's another match where the pace is very, very high. Players use the height to get out of trouble, or when they're out of trouble, they're happy to play the ball very, very hard or very, very early to keep the game going. Yeah, just like that. Lift, and then we are back to fast-paced squash. Another error from Smith. So it's 9-0. Good lift from Ben Smith. Bailey was expecting a drop, but that ball went to the back. Oh, lovely drops from both, and that was a great squeeze. Bailey fist bumps, and he's got the game ball. Good clearance. That ball went to the middle. Luckily, not to the body of Bailey. So the rally goes on. Oh, and Bailey Malik takes the second game, 11-9. So we are back. Game number 3. Bailey Malik kick-started that game. He did well to win both of them because they were very, very equal games, those two. He managed to convert them for his own sake. So he leads 2 games to love Bailey Malik. Interesting to see what Ben Smith will do to change the course of this match. He's been playing pretty well, but there were a couple of mistakes there in that latter stage of that game that made life slightly easier for Bailey. So, oh, that's a great hold. Ben Smith tried to guess, but he gets the wrong shot. He was expecting a drop shot or a drive. There comes an error. Pretty cheap error, if I'm being honest. Oh, again, those kill shots of Ben Smith are pretty deadly. And although Bailey Malik managed to play that before the second bounce, he was just in too much of a rush to get that ball high and soft. And he overhit that straight lob. And now, he quickly got that point for himself of the return. Oh, that was powerful drive. I doubt that it would bounce off the back glass if it wasn't for Bailey's interception. Great recovery from Bailey. Pressure from Smith. Another lengthy rally. Let's see who's going to use that for his benefit in this particular. Oh wow! Well, I mean, he used his strength so well, Bailey Malik, in that shot. It seems like those changes of direction are hurting Ben Smith. Oh, that was pure class. Big swing, soft shot. Barely any chance to get that ball back. Oh, there was a bit of contact. So it's 5-all in this third game. Great lift, and tight ball. It was a nice exchange. Great get again. I think it was good. He's got that again. Oh, is he gonna get that? He didn't manage to get that. I mean, great movements from Bailey and great quality shots from Ben Smith. They play off of each other. And I think crowds loving what they're seeing. Now a bit of a cheap error. That was a clever lift of the volley. Oh, that's a shot. Very, very soft. Straight into the nick. Wow. Lovely drops. You got that, Ben Smith. You got that as well. And he hit the tin. Annoyed with himself. Feeling like that wasn't the right shot to play at that moment. So Ben Smith 8-6 up in that third game. Yeah, Ben Smith played to himself. Doesn't complain about the decision. He knows that there was no other way, no other option. Bailey slipped a little bit, managed to get back, and now great volley drop from Ben Smith, that was. Played that very early. And Bailey has shown the cross, played the drive, and sent Ben Smith the wrong way. So the difference in points is just 1 point. So 10 times in that third game. Ben Smith is fighting for life. He doesn't take that game. He's out of the tournament. And Bailey Malik at the same time knows that if he doesn't take that game, that match can take a different turn. So if he's motivated to take that in 3 and not test his luck. And it's 10-9 for Bailey Malik. Ben Smith made an error. First match ball for the Englishman. Very heavy serve. He was aiming the nick. Oh, that was a great switch, great get. And he hit the top of the tin. So it's 10-0. Player must win by 2 points. That's what the ref usually says in that kind of a situation. Oh, lovely cross. There's the fist bump. There comes a second attempt to finish that match. Oh, wow, that kill was powerful. Bailey's quick. Malik under pressure. Managed to reset the rally a bit now. And there comes the volley drop. Oh wow, he used the wrist well, Ben Smith. Oh, and it went to the nick. Wow, wow. I mean, it had to be perfect. Bailey was very early on that ball. He would have played a counter drop, which would be dangerous. And obviously, when you play a shot like that, you must know that it might as well go to the tin. But Ben Smith, without fear, played that ball. And now lovely counter drop from Bailey Malik. This is the match ball number 3. 3 times lucky, they say. And if he takes that match, then he will need a 4th match ball. So let's been given. 12-all in that third game. The most equal out of all the games that they've played thus far. Hard hitting from both. Again, that volley drop, aiming for the nick. Didn't quite stay in the nick though. Oh, that was powerful. He was very quickly on that ball, but the quality was superb of that volley kill shot. So Ben Smith has a game ball to take that into a 4th game. Lovely drop from the bag. Great flick of the wrist from Smith, and he hit the tin. Bailey Malik, he's angry at himself. So there is going to be a 4th game then. So, 2-1 for Bailey Malik. Ben Smith managed to convert that previous game. There were 10 times, there were 3 match balls for Bailey Malik, which he didn't convert. And in the end, Ben Smith stayed just slightly more composed than his younger opponent. A lot of jumping from Ben Smith. Simple let ball. So a bit of a discussion between the ref and the player. Yeah, that went straight to the nick. Glad that he played that and didn't go for the decision. Took his fate in his own hands. Didn't rely on the referees. Relied on pure skill. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, that's such a tough shot to play because there's not much of an angle to hit the nick from a straight ball while playing a straight ball, but Ben Smith managed to do that perfectly. That was a great switch. Bailey Malik working hard. Oh, nice post. And he hit the tin. He went for a risky shot. Again. Oh, wow. That's a great counter drop. Oh, that was slightly lucky bounce. Didn't expect that coming, Ben Smith. White cross, avoiding the volley of Malik. And that's not an easy decision. Stroke's been given. Oh, a bit of contact between the players. Hope nothing happened to Ben Smith there. Hope he's fine. So the let's been given. According to the ref, both players were at fault in that instance. Although it was a shot of Bailey. He was supposed to play the next ball, but we are playing that rally again at the score of 4-2 for the younger Englishman from the south, training in Crawley. Oh, wow. Oh, he went for the crossboard nick and he slipped, but the rally goes on. Oh, wow. I think we might need court service because that's another instance where one of the players slips.
gone through to prove I hit the ball. But it's just straight into my stomach. You want me to play it hinder? What? I'm being picked off the ball. It still stopped me from the shot. I proved I can get there by getting the ball.
Ben Smith not happy with that decision from the referees, stating that he was ready to play that, but the contact prevented him from playing. But he's got to move on, because Bailey Malik has a 2-point lead in that fourth game. Oh, Bailey wasn't ready for that kind of a bounce. Again, fast pace. Very pacey game that is. Oh, a good volley attempt, but just hit it too low. Probably wanted a bit too much from that shot. Wanted to finish off the rally with that. A lot of front shots. And now the one who is more clinical is Ben Smith. He got back on the lead. Great lob, and now cross-court nick attempt. Probably that wasn't the right choice to go for cross-court nick while jumping so high. So we are back at level. Slightly overhit. That opportunity for Ben Smith that was to take the control over the rally. And he's trying to get that volley drop very, very low. He didn't manage to keep that in the court. So Bailey Malik has a small lead now. 4 points off getting this match, winning this match. Oh, that was perfect length. Just what the doctors ordered for Ben Smith. Eight, 7 up for Malik. Another great shot. He's 9-7 up. Oh, he missed it. It was a great opportunity. And now it's 10-7 for Bailey Malik. 3 match balls to go to the quarterfinal of PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour $9,000 tournament here in Poznań. He missed. He didn't use his first opportunity in that game. Yeah, Ben Smith is tall, isn't he? That ball from above the red line. It's around the height of his shoulders, the red line. Another match ball defended. by Ben Smith. Wasted 5 match, not wasted, I mean, but 5 match balls defended by Ben Smith. Oh, wow. Pressure. And match to Bailey Malik. 11-8 in the 4th game. Great display of pace, skill, both to the front and back of the court. I invite you for an interview with the winner. At the post-match studio, here with me is Bailey Malik. You managed to win that match. I mean, it was very tough. You've had 5 match balls that you didn't convert. You've converted the 6th one. Tell me, it was a very pacey match. There was a lot of going to the front. What was going through your head when those rallies were going up and down? He was taking control. You were taking control. It was it was pretty high quality squash. What that was.
Yeah, it was a bit patchy. I started hacking a little bit into the middle of the court where she started picking me off. So once I started to find my length, I found myself in a good position. Yeah.
Yeah, tell me, because I mean, you both attacked pretty well to the front, and you had to defend yourself pretty well as well. Tell me, were you using the counter drop for your benefit as an attacking shot after an attacking shot of your opponent, or was that something that you just felt like you had to play the counter drop because there was no room for the lift?
Sometimes, sorry, I had to chuck that quick drop in just to get him working that a little bit more, to open up the court, and then I can get on that next ball and attack it.
Lastly, when you get a player as tall as Ben obviously is, you need to avoid that volley. And when playing to the back, I was just wondering, when you were there at the back and tried to avoid his volley, were you looking more for a low driver across, or were you looking to lift that ball, hold? So what was your plan to avoid that volley of Ben?
I did try and use the height, but sometimes I try to hit a little bit too hard. He just picked me off around that middle area, but once I used the height, I was in a better position than I was before.
Okay, so last question is about the recovery, because you've got to make yourself ready for the quarterfinal tomorrow. What kind of recovery activities are you going to do to get yourself ready for the quarterfinal tomorrow?
I'll probably just stretch down, get on the bike a bit, get some good quality food in, and then get a good kip tonight, and I should be good. So I'm looking forward to the next round.
Bailey, thank you. That was a great match. I'm so happy for you to win that one, and best of luck in the quarterfinal. Cheers for that. Okay, so we are back on court number 2. 2 times Dutch champion Rowan Damming of Netherlands against Leo Chang of Hong Kong. Whose battle that will be, I suppose. Leo Chang yesterday had a bit of a trouble with the guy who's behind the mic now. 3-2. He won that match. 11-7 in the 5th. Great composure in the 5th game as well, especially. So he got through to the next round, and now he's playing against the player seeded number 2. Commentating for you, I haven't said my name yet throughout the whole day, forgot about that. Jakub Pedlowany. Glad to be here for you in Poznań. Please stick with us for the remainder of the week. Oh, that's a cross-court nick. Perfect one. Stick with us for the remainder of the week. There's a lot that's going to happen. There's obviously the action on court. There are interviews with the players where they give us great insight into the game. From tomorrow there will be even more action since the PSA Satellite Tournament is going to kick off. Plenty of Polish players there will be trying to get that title. So far, Salah El Torgman of Canada signed in as well, so there will be a lot to watch. But now let's focus on the 9K, shall we? Two points for Rowan Damming came out of the strokes. Leo Chang at the beginning. A couple of times he didn't manage to get that ball away from the middle. So Rowan Damming, positive start, I think. It's been given. Leo Chang apologized for that bounce. Played that cross straight into the nick. Both of the points for him came out of the shot to the nick. I think both from the forehand side to the backhand side. Deceptive. For the most part of his swing, Rowan Damming was showing the drive, and then at the last moment he used the wrist to play the cross. Rowan Damming known for relentless physicality. He's ready to play for as long as it takes to get the win. So probably what Leo Chang will need to do is to get the win is find good quality to the front, good enough so that a player whose style I think can be attributed as a retriever is not able to retrieve the next ball. So that should be the plan for Leo Chang. Not sure about the pronunciation. Maybe I'll ask him then if the interview comes to fruition with the player from Hong Kong. Oh, that was a shot. Pretty straightforward into the nick. Great use of height. That boast was clever. Nice use of hold from Chang. Oh, lovely drop that was. Chang has to do the work. Managed to reset that rally. Oof. That was good. Bit of improvisation from Damming. Seems like he's been working a lot on the front recently. The front game recently, that's what I meant. Again, hit the nick, counter drop. But that volley drive from Chung was just a bit loose. He knew that was going straight. He was ready there to volley Damming. He just hit the tin. I mean, if he wants to stay in that game, he has to attack Leo Chung. He has to attack above the tin. It's obvious, but it's easy to say that you have to attack above the tin, but it can be very, very hard to do. And there's, oh wow, what a counter! So far, Damming has been a lot sharper to the front than his opponent. Great get. And now resetting the rally with a lift. Leo Chung was in a bit of a trouble there. And another tin, and Rowan Damming wins the first game 11-3. So we are back in the court number 2. Pretty confident performance from Rowan Damming thus far. 11-3 in the first game. Very sharp to the front, unlike his opponent who made a couple of unforced mistakes. Very white cross. It was going straight to the middle. He didn't play that. Lovely, lovely volley drop that was. Nice drop from Chang. Damming under pressure. Oh, slightly overhit that ball. Oh wow! That wrist. I mean, that was a perfect wrist kill shot from Chang. Again, at the beginning of the game for Chang. In the beginning of this game, he's been very, very sharp. Oh, but that was sharp as well. So far, the quality of the match, I mean, pretty high, obviously. It was much higher from Rowan Damming in the first game, but generally, the finishes from both players were pretty outstanding, so they actually win points. They show great skill. Again, great finish. Rowan was there, but he was ready to play that. He was fast enough to get that ball, but the quality of that ball was slightly too high to retrieve that ball. Again, sharp finish from Chang. He's now on the lead. Wow, that stayed in. I wasn't sure about that, if it would stay in, but it did. An unforced error from Chang. Some running, took the ball from the first court to the second court. Most of the day I'm sitting, so that was a nice change. Again, he remains sharp, Rowan Damming. Very accurate, both to the back and to the front. Oh, now topspin drops, exchange. Okay, so he managed to get that ball out of that top left corner. So the game continues. Tight work on the forehand side for a while. Tight. he hit the tin. Tries to play the post. I'm not sure if that would surprise Chung. He was there very close to the front wall, ready to retrieve a front shot. That's one of his trademark shots. That fast-paced drop shot that bounces in the sixth corner. For those who don't know what a sixth corner is, that was a fortunate bounce for Chung. It's a situation where you play a tight, straight drop shot, and you don't aim it very soft, close to the front wall, or you aim it slightly. You play it with pace, and your aim is to hit the second bounce around the serve line. It's a good way to still put the pressure, but not risk that much. Because if you want to play soft, you are risking a lot. I think if you've seen previous matches, both I think Ben Smith, Ibrahim El-Tabani, they played very, very soft, but on some occasions they tried to play soft and they just hit the tin or even the floor. So it's a very risky shot to play. A soft drop, especially of a ball that it's played with pace. So a good option is sometimes play that drop with pace and just get it tight and put the pressure of that kind of shot. And now Rowan Daming, with a bit more trouble than the previous game, has 2 game balls to take that second game home. Shot. So it's 2 games to love for Daming. Now we are approaching 2 minutes break. Daming beginning that game with a serve, and Leo Chung, unfortunately for him, beginning that game with a mistake. Oh, tie drop again. Clever cross to the middle. Oh, that was clever. Rowan didn't expect that shot. I think he would have got that shot if he expected that those two to be played, but no. Shot. Very, very wide cross from Chung now. Rowan Damming not happy with that volley cross. Shaking his head. Discontent. But I think he got over that shot. Seems focused on the rally now. Oh, lovely tight drive from Chung. And again, that boast. Working wonders. He mishit that shot. Oh, that was a very, very good squeeze from Rowan Damming. For most of the rally, both players were playing very, very tight shot, close to the sidewall. But in the end, the tightest of the shots was played by Damming. So he gets the point then. But Chung still has a small advantage on the scoreline. Oh, that was a very good shot. That was a very good choice. Leo Chung was on the left side of the court, but just hit the tin. Oh, again, the improvisation skills from Damming are pretty impressive in that game. I mean, it seems like Damming probably is going to win this match from the looks of it, and that's one of the questions that I've already have in my mind, is that I want to ask him what he's been doing and how he's been training that front game, because I haven't seen Rowan play in a while. I think last time I've watched his match was back in April on the Under-23 World Championships in Karachi, and since then I think he's improved his front game a lot, and the credit has to be put where it's due. World Championships is an environment in which Rowan Damming is used to, since he's a World Junior Champion in the Under-19s. It's a great achievement for the Dutch player. For a long, long while, Dutch players haven't... Oh, that was a great cross. I mean, the wrist, he nearly broke that wrist. I think he's one of the most decorated Dutch players in the juniors in the history of this sport. So, and now he's slowly but surely improving his ranking, trying to get to that top 50 ranking spot, and then fight for the place for even higher rankings. Best of luck to Rowan, obviously. He's got... Oh, that's a nice rally. He has some great players to live up to, like LJ Niema, Tony Burden, or... Oh, Chung seemed to try to play a similar kind of a flick wrists cross on the backhand as Rowan did earlier, but didn't get the quality right. White cross. Oh, lovely nick, but I think Rowan got that. Nice interception. A bit of exhibition stuff now, and that drop was simply too good for Leo Chung. So 2 points away from winning that match. 3 love, Rowan Damming is. And Pietro Schwertman, obviously, is there in the conversation for one of the more decorated players in the Dutch squash history. Recently he finished his career, very long career. And another error from Chung. And it's 10-6 for Rowan Damming. And match to Rowan Damming, 3 games to love. Very well played. Right, we are back in the post-match studio. Here with me is Rowan Damming. I mean, impressive performance from you. Free love. This is what you want to get in the second round. Rowan, first question that I've got. I haven't seen you play for a while. I think last time I've watched you play was in Karachi. And since then, I think you've improved a lot on the front game. And could you give us a small insight? First question is that true? What my assumption? And second of all, what you've been doing to get your front game a little bit sharper?
Yeah, I try to improve it a lot at home because it was not one of my strengths. And right now, I thought that if you play a bit more in the front, then you can push your opponent more and more physically. Not really to make points, but more to push my opponents. That's what I've been trying to practice on. And yeah, that's.
Okay. So, for example, when you are playing a short drop, you are not thinking of scoring a point. You are more thinking of moving your opponent up and down. But obviously, and so my second question to that is, when you are playing some of the drops, are you aiming for the nick, or are you aiming for a softer ball or a tighter ball? What's in your mind when you play that drop?
Yeah, it depends what situation. If most of the time I try to play it tight because that's the most important, because then it's more difficult for your opponent to pick it up, and all of us are fast enough to get the balls, even if it's in the nick, even if it's tight. So the best thing to do is play it tight, because then you have more chance to hit the winner in the next shot. So that's what I'm aiming for.
Okay, and last question is about your time in Poland. It's not the first time you've been here in Poznań. It's not the first time you've been here in Poland. What's your outlook on how you are being treated here in Poland? Are you enjoying it? And what do you think of the squash scene here, as you've been visiting that place for some time now?
Yeah, it's good. It's the third time that I'm here, so that makes sense that I like it to be here. And yeah, it's always organized very, very well with post-match interviews, live stream, pictures, very good communication. So everything here is so good organized. And also that it was the first time I came here, the tournament was a 3K. Next year was 6K, and now it's a 9K. So that's that proves that also the Polish squash is improving, and yeah, that's good.
I mean, yeah, you improve in the rankings, so we are trying to catch you up with the prize money. So hopefully, if you get to the top 10, we are going to organize a Gold or Diamond event. Lastly, Rowan, you've got to get yourself prepared for the quarterfinal. And I want to ask you, what do you do usually when you prepare yourself for the next match? Are you trying to spend a lot of time studying your opponent's game, or are you focusing more on yourself, get yourself prepared, recovered, and fresh for the match?
Mostly prepare for the opponent, but that doesn't take like hours of work. That just takes like, depending how long the match is, and a small talk about it, but then not think about it too much and just focus on myself, because that's the only thing I can control.
I think these are wise words. Rowan, thanks for the chat. Well played. I hope to see you again on that chair. Well played. Okay, so we are back on the court number 2. The break wasn't too long because we are slightly behind the schedule due to very, very lengthy matches there. Lengthy and interesting affairs. And now, as mentioned by Dariusz Filipowski, the manager of this club, it's an all-Asian affair. Mr. Wong of Hong Kong and Siafik Kamal of Malaysia. Oh, that was a cheeky shot. Great improvisation from the Malaysian. Mohamed Siafik Kamal yesterday managed to win against the Polish national champion Leon Krysiak in straight games. Very confident and steady performance. Even managed to win a game 11-love. That's nearly perfect performance from the Malaysian. Chi Him Wong is making his debut here in Poland. He's not the first player from Hong Kong to play in this event. Last year, There were, I think, 2 or 3 players from Hong Kong this year. There are 2 of them. One of them has unfortunately got knocked out of the tournament just a moment ago. That was a bit sluggish, that finish. Couple of errors from Siafik Kamal at the beginning of that game. To be fair, similar scenes as to how he was playing in the previous match. In the first game, he made a couple of errors as well, trying to get that front game sharp pretty early. Siafik Kamal is. So he's regulating his aim at the start of the game, and we'll see if he will get sharper and sharper as the match goes on. Now it was a lovely switch from Chi-Him Wong. Didn't expect that, Siafik Kamal. Wong took his space. Lovely drop. Let ball, safety reasons. Oh, that went to the middle. A stroke had to be given. Oh, lovely boast, lovely two-all boast. Great cut on the ball that was. And it bounced very, very short, close to the front wall. And the point cushion is rising for Chi-Him Wong. So far, Wong is controlling the tee slightly more than Kamal. Two of the oldest players on the tournament. Chi-Him Wong is already 15 years on tour. His highest world ranking he reached in 2017. That ranking was 79. Siafik Kamal this year will turn 30. So both very, very experienced. So I think at the latter stages of the games, when the game will get tight, both of them will show maturity in their game. I think it's a very good thing that we have a very diverse pack of players here in Poznań. Ooh, that was a taxi and a half. Because we've got plenty of young players, to name a few: Martin Szczepan, Ayat Dawood, or the Polish players like Jan Samborski or Leon Krysiak. And we've got players who are in their prime, like Conor Moran, Ibrahim El Kabani, or Amishan Chandaran. Prime years, obviously, not at the prime of their abilities, hopefully, for all of them. But at the best years, like from that age of 24, 25, and we have a couple of very experienced players like Jakub Solnicki and the players that we are now having the pleasure to watch play together. A bit of pressure from Shafiq Kamal, and the no let was given. That's a harsh decision, I think. The explanation is that Chi-Him Wong took the wrong line and created the interference for himself. And that was a lovely cross. And 3-point cushion, 3 points away from taking the first game. Chi-Him Wong is. One of the longer rallies so far in this match. It's a very long rally, that one. So far, none of the players got complete control over the rally. The initiative is going back and forth between the player to player. Oh, that work and a loose shot from Shafiq Kamal. And just 2 points away from winning. Lovely return. He surprised him with that drop. So it's 5 game balls for Wong. Oh, lovely both again. Shafiq Kamal got that, he read that. Tight work now. Oh, lovely draw. Oh, wow, that return was perfect. Dobra, dobra. The ref was not sure about it. So, in the end, no let's been given. The bowl was perfect. And Chi-Him Wong takes that first game. First rally goes for Siafik Kamal in that second game. And he needs to change the way he's playing, or the way he was playing in that first game, because Chi-Hin Wong in the end had control of most of that game. There were a couple of rallies where both players were on equal terms. That was a fortunate bounce there. But most of the time, Chi-Hin Wong was in control of the middle, and that gave him the advantage. Nice changes of pace there. Bit of tight work, bit of lob work, and front shots very, very low. Most of the matches that we are watching here are very, very different to one another. Some of them are one-sided, some of them are very, very equal, and it's very, very tough to tell who's going to win. And also the type of the game varies, because some of the matches were very fast-paced, some of the matches were very varied pace, and that one, I mean, that one is probably the most unique one, because players are using the biggest amounts of soft shots, both to the front and to the back. Bit of an opening for Wong now. Oh, he got that. He had to take that before the glass. It wouldn't bounce off the glass. That drive from Kamal. A bit of a miss that was. It was a good shot, but it wasn't perfect. So a positive start from Siafik Kamal there. Good recovery. Lots of lobs there. Oh, that nearly went in. I think that was a good idea to break the rhythm of Wong with a boast, but unfortunately that hit the tin. Lovely work in the front of the court. Good switch. Caught Siafik Kamal off guard. Another great lift. Lifts all over the place. Ah, that hit the tin. I mean, it was a good idea to play that drop using a top spin. Get it very tight, very soft, and close to the sidewall. That didn't do it quite right, Siafik Kamal. And that had to be a stroke. He waited long enough, Siafik Kamal. Wong a bit frustrated. So a small lead for Siafik Kamal now. It's a tough goal. Oh, no let's been given. Kamal shocked with that call. I mean, in my opinion, there was room to play. Both players chatting, smiling. Now the let's been given. Score is 5-all. Both players are playing very fair squash. Yeah, exactly. There was no, for example, there was no interference there. Oh, lovely get. And he made it very tight as well. Nice switch from that volley from Kamal. Oh, that lift. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a perfect lift. Well played. Rarely you see a lift being a winning shot, but when it is, you've got to put the credit where it's due. Okay, so something interesting there. Chihim Wong said that from now on there should not be tower breaks at any point. Didn't know that. Maybe that's true. Seems like. But that conversation with the ref didn't make Chihim Wong lose concentration. He still keeps the lead. Oh, that's a drop. Oh, and that ball was just flat. No chance of getting that. Well played. He used his opportunity to play that dying length drive and executed it perfectly. I mean, I think I agree with the ref there. Chihim Wong made every effort to clear, and he did clear, so... I mean, some probably would argue for a no-let. But that's what you get with refereeing squash. I mean, the margins between a let and a stroke and a no-let are so narrow and small that if Wong was moving slightly quicker, that would surely be a no-let. If Wong was slightly slower on that clearance, that would definitely be a stroke. So, gotta appreciate the work of the refs sometimes as well. Although obviously there is a lot of room for improvement in general. Keep the game clean and free-flowing, because it's in the rules as well. The aim of refereeing is to encourage fair play, a nice and smooth game. But progress takes a bit of time. I think everyone who have followed the growth of any institution, of any rule book, or was a sports person or is a sports person, and they try to improve their game, knows that the progress and the improvements don't come. Rome wasn't built in a day, was it? I think that's all you can say in that topic, and everyone understands what the message is. Now players are level. Oh, he nearly got that. So Siafik Kamal has the lead in this game, and he's got his eyes on that, on taking that second game for himself and leveling with Chi-Him Wong on the scoreboard. But I think there is a long way to go before he wins that game, because Chi-Him Wong is not someone who will give away that game easily. The pace grew a little bit now. Oh, that was so tight. That's so soft. An opening chance for Chi-Him Wong. Another great drop, another great lift. Tight work. Tight work again. Drops and lifts all the time. And all the times that quality is very, very high, and great drop shot. And we are back at 9-0. So despite the comment of Chi-Him Wong, ref is still playing by the rule that the tower breaks are allowed. I think that's the right thing to do, because until the ref doesn't check that, he should play by the rules that were set at the beginning of the game. So Kamal should be allowed to use his towel. And stroke to Chi-Him Wong. Kamal is frustrated. He's looking at the crowd. He seems frustrated with that decision, with that call. But he has to move on. I mean, again, I think I'd agree with the ref. I see Amishan Chandaran also agreeing with the ref. Amishan Chandaran, just to clarify, fellow Malaysian player who's helping out Siafik Kamal during the breaks. So he's got accepted. Oh, and a tight work from Chi-Him Wong. There was a bit of contact. Siafik Kamal not happy, but he played through. So it's 2 games to love for Wong. after a very equal second game, Chi-Hin Wong managed to improve his lead into 2 games to love. Syafiq Kamal had a small lead at 9-8 in that second game. It was looking great for him, but Chi-Hin Wong's experience prevailed, and in the end it's 2 games to love. Syafiq Kamal has to change parts of his game to stay in that match as well. And now pressure from Wong. Oh, that was good wrist work. Let's get that ball back to the back of the court. So the first point goes to Chi-Hin Wong. Pressure from Chi-Hin Wong. Oh, tight drop, but a very wide cross to get out of trouble. Oh, that was lovely. He's still under pressure. Kamal. Another reset with a lob. Another great lob there. Oh, that was a great lob. That was a Farragus kind of a lob, and another winner from Wong on that lob. I mean, the crowd's clapping, and they should, because that was superb. Lovely boast. Again, Syafiq Kamal using that white cross to get himself out of trouble. Oh, and a mistake from Syafiq Kamal comes. And it's nearly a perfect start for Wong. His plan is to finish that game in straight games, and he's doing a good job. Love. Previous point came from a mistake from Kamal. It's just a bit too many of them if Kamal wants to stay in that match. Perfect length. There is a setup, and that was a great drop. He sent Kamal the wrong way. 6 love. It's a fine lead in that third game. Stayed in. I was thinking that it wasn't going to stay in, but fortunately for Kamal, it did. Tight work, and another perfect drop from Wong, and it's 7 love. very difficult times for Siafik Kamal. Another error. 8-love. Not my. Oh, that was perfect. I mean, Chi-Him Wong, it's the perfect performance, that third game from him. Siafik Kamal is playing well. He's playing well. Apart from those couple of errors, he's playing very well. But he doesn't have answers for Chi-Him Wong's perfect game, and it's 10-love. Serve to the nick, and Wong misses that ball. And if Kamal makes it and wins that game, that would be one of the greatest comebacks in the history of squash. Is it possible? Mathematically it is, but given the way that both players are, it's a little bit unlikely. Sent him the wrong way. Kamal went to the front, the ball went to the back. Oh, lovely lob. It wasn't a winner. It was very close. I think a less skillful player wouldn't get that ball. And strokes being given, yes. And 3 games to love to Wong. Absolute masterclass, especially in that third game. Respect between the players. I invite you for the interview with Wong. Welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Chi-Him Wong. Okay, I've got a couple of questions for you to ask. First of all, congratulations, because that was a masterful performance. I mean, that third game was perfect. The lobs, the drops, amazing. But I need to ask you about that rule about the tower, because you said that the tower breaks are not allowed anymore. Can you elaborate on that for us, the fans?
I think the PSA have ruled out something like a few months before, like even in the platinum event, like US Open, Hong Kong Open. We are just supposed to use the towel break when there's court service. Yeah, even there's challenger events. Yeah, so I'm not sure we should every tournament should follow the same or not, because it is a bit confusing for us as a player to go through every tournament. Some of the tournaments there's no towel break, some of the tournaments have towel break, so it's quite weird to play different place to place.
Okay, but that's an interesting thing. I'm glad you said that, because now we know a little bit more. Okay, I want to now ask you about the game, because you were using the lob and the drop, I mean, perfectly. I mean, if you want to learn the lob, you should watch that match. Is that the way you usually play, using that lob drop kind of style, or was that something that you prepared especially for Siafik Kamal?
I think I usually like to do it, but I think in this match, Siafik wants to do it first, so I have to adapt it. So he likes to lift it from his backhand back to my backhand, so I have to leave it, because both of our backhand on the high swing is not too powerful, so we try to lift out of the trouble from there.
I mean, you did it very well. I mean, congratulations for that. Tell me, is it the first time for you here in Poland? And if so, do you like it? Are you feeling at home here? I hope that you do.
Yeah, it's the first time for me to be here. It feels like I think the Poland usually looks very cool, like they don't want to talk to you, but actually they are quite friendly when you start the first conversation with them. So it needs some time for me to get into this place, but I think the people around here and the club is really amazing here.
Okay. So, again, congratulations on the win, and I'm very happy that you feel very good here, and good luck in the quarterfinal. Thank you for that. So we are back. It's the second to last match on the court number 2 here in Poznań. Amishan Chandaran, the number 1 seed for this event, is taking Ayat Dawood, who gave us yesterday the match of the day against Salah El Torgman. 3-2, 14-12 in the fifth. Can you ask for more, really? I think no. There was everything in that match. And now already, Ayat Dawood is showing that his speed is up there, and he's ready for another match where he's going to run a lot. Amishan Chandaran, the number 1 seed from Malaysia, based in Bristol. Training under John Welton's eye and Hadrian Stiff. His sparring partners are from all over the world, including Poland. Players like Łukasz and Mateusz Marcinkowski, famous Polish brothers, twins, and Franek Michniewicz. Sending besos to those guys, hoping that they are pushing Amishan hard so that he can perform now on the highest level here in Poznań. So far, both players showing that they are very, very explosive and quick. Oh, that's a shot. Below me. Pace is significantly higher than in the previous match. Oh, and that ball went out. Pace is ridiculous. And the shot quality as well. Probably, given the previous match, I think Amishan Chandaran is testing and seeing where is the limit for Ayat Dawood. He's testing his energy levels after yesterday. So far, Ayat Dawood's looking sharp. Lovely counter drop from Amishan. And he's putting that pressure well. He has to work hard, Ayat Dawood. And the stroke to Chandaran's been given. Good reset from Dawood now. He's controlling that pace on the right side. Worth to mention is that the backhand side usually is the side where we are not able to hit the ball as strong as on the forehand side. So now it's a clash on that right, on both sides. It's going to be a clash of fast-paced forehand and a more technical, softer and tighter backhand. Lovely shot from Amishan. Lovely right cross that was. Very early on the volley he went. Oh, that was good improvisation from Dawood. He went through interference and managed to get that ball back. Riley's a long, Riley's a fierce. Oh, that was out of the Marcinkowski textbook, that leisure centre boast. And he didn't benefit from that boast. Was a lovely counter boast from Dawood. They don't stop. Mishan's so high on the tee. Getting that volley very, very early. Must be demanding physically for Dawood. Lovely shot. Oh, and he hit the tin, Amishan. Not happy with the fact that he's playing well, but the points go mostly for Dawood. Another error. That was a great hold. And he sent Amishan the wrong way completely. And that's a stroke. I mean, so far, that was playing perfectly. I mean, apart from that drop, now he's looking at Mohamed Gohar, apologizing for such a easy mistake to make. He's looking fresh to me, even though he played for so long yesterday. A bit of contact there. Both players disappointed with the decision. Dawood wanted the stroke. Amishan probably thought that was an no-let. Bit of a break now. Shot. Tight work by the right side. Dawood looking a little bit sharper by that side wall. Oh wow, that was such a great movement. And stroke's been given. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He has shown that he was going to play to the left front corner, but then with the wrist, that side spin, he used to take that ball to the right corner. Great skills. Dawood on the ropes. Something that he's used to. He's used to retrieving the ball. and playing a counter-attacking kind of squash. So it's 7-9. So I think now Amishan scored 5 points in a row. Played to the middle, bit of contact. Amishan probably is going to talk to the ref.
I can do that as well.
Amishan asking if the movement of Dawood was fine for the ref. Now Amishan still conversing with the ref. Not sure if that's going to help his cause. That was a great kill from Dawood. He's there on the volley. Again, a lot of volleys from Amishan thus far in this game. Another one. Volleying like crazy. This high T position must be helpful. No other decision could be given in that situation. Ball bounced straight into Dawood's body. Two game balls for Dawood. Tight drop, a bit of trouble for Chandaran. Oh, nice switch. Got Dawood off guard. Another volley. Dawood is defending himself very well. Oh, that was great. Oh, he got that, Chandaran. Signs of fatigue on Dawood's side. Grunting, I think that's the word. And another switch to his backhand from Chandaran. Bit of a whole work. A lovely drop. He's so much on the ropes. Not up. And another game ball defended by Chandaran. That ball's been given. Chandaran not happy.
That's why.
Asking for the explanation. Referees were asking him, if you want to hear us, just open the door, man. But he decided to carry on. Okay. White cross court, another white cross court. Tight ball. Bit of trouble for Chandaran. Another tight ball from Dawood. A lovely drop. He got that. He had a chance. If that ball was a little bit more dying. He took his space. And he can't believe it that he missed it. So, Chandaran, an impressive comeback that is. He was losing 9-2. He was 9-2 down. And he's back on the level. 10-all. I think given the fact that the previous match was so hard for Dawood, if Chandaran takes that first game, that would be the perfect scenario for him. Because that game's been lengthy. And Dawood having so many game balls, not converting them, that definitely would take a mental toll on his side. And physically, obviously, it's a very demanding game for both. But a little bit more for Dawood. He's under pressure for most of the time, really. Chandaran volleying like crazy. Dawood running like crazy, sorry. Bit tired. 6 matches commentating. Tongue is a muscle as well. Oh, that was a great... Oh, he got that! This rally goes on. I mean, they are doing a good job entertaining us, I think. Certainly that's entertaining to me, what I'm seeing. Oh, lovely drop from Dawood. Improved his quality on the drop from yesterday. I mean, the quality is superb. Oh, and he couldn't get that. It was just inch perfect. Dawood again looking at Mohamed Gohar for help. But he's got to do it himself on their own court. And Amishan Chandaran has his first game ball. Is he going to convert that? Time will tell. We'll say what time will tell. That's what former Polish #1 Tomasz Matejski likes to say. Yeah, that had to be an all-out. I mean, there was interference, but the ball was... the winning shot. Oh, he missed it! Oh, wow. That was like an open goal. That ball to the middle. So, another game ball for Dawood. Is he going to take that? Oh, a bit cheeky. He has to go through the... Oh, wow. That went to the nick, and he's got the game. He's so happy as if he won the match. But it's just the first game.
Go now?
So the first point in the second game goes to Dawood. I mean, that first game was a roller coaster. There were patches where Dawood was playing superbly. There were patches where Amishan was playing perfectly. But in the end, just that score difference between Dawood and Amishan prevailed for the benefit of Dawood. Like, it's very, very tough to be able to keep that focus for so long because Amishan had to be very, very focused. He was 9-2 down. He defended multiple game balls. So eventually, it had to come for Dawood. And now a lovely drop from Amishan. I think that Amishan knows that he cannot let another game slip. Because he was playing well, but just when you lose 9-2 down, it's very unlikely that you're going to convert the game for your benefit. So far, the attacks of Amishan in this game are very, very sharp. They're very accurate, making Dawood run a lot. And an error comes. Another lovely shot. Perfect start for Chandaran so far. Oh wow, that was so wide. But again, Dawood is just so quick. He nearly got that ball. He got to that ball before the second bounce, but quality of that ball was slightly too high. Now the lift. Oh wow, for a moment it looks as if we were watching the previous match. Oh, and Dawood starts guessing. This is not a good sign. Depending, obviously, for who you cheer, because if you cheer for Dawood, it's not a good sign. If you cheer for Chandaran, then yeah. One of the things that during the previous tournament, Daniel Megbib of Czech Republic said that for him, when he starts seeing his opponent guessing, that gives him a bit of a kick, because he knows that these are good signs. This is a sign that he's doing a good job of putting... Oh, wow. That's a drop. That's a lovely drop. So during one of those interviews, this is what Daniel Megbib, a three-time Czech champion, said. So that's maybe something we can all take from the experienced player of Czech Republic. When you see your opponent guessing, give yourself a nudge that you are doing a good job. The other way around. If you start guessing, that's a bad sign for you. So within a span of few minutes, Army Shan is close to taking that second game for himself. Oh, he missed it. A bit unlucky. Oh, wow. I mean, the stretch was big from Chandaran, but he managed, in that stretch, he still managed to put the pace on the ball. Impressive, impressive stuff. And it's 10-3, 7-game balls. And it's 11-3. That game just went very, very quickly. Okay, so we are back on the court number 2. Just to quickly recap what's been happening. First game, an absolute thriller, roller coaster. In the end, Ayad Daoud got this game for himself, but then in the second game, his energy levels went down down by a lot, and Amishan Chandaran putting the pace, injecting the pace, playing lovely, lovely shots to the front, attacking Dawood nearly all the time. Managed to get that game very, very quickly. So it's 1-1. Both games were very, very different. So that ball. Amishan Chandaran not happy with the decision. That's a rally in the front, wow. So they are back to hitting the length after those exchanges in the front of the court. Managed to reset that rally, both players. Oh, that's a good get. Seems like energy levels for Dawood gone up after the break. Good signs, because the way that both players play is very entertaining to watch. I think that's one of the lengthiest rallies of the match so far, and lovely finish. Backhand kill, straight to the nick. Oh, lovely volley drop. I mean, the quality to the front from Chandaran is superb. Although Dawood is a very, very quick player, very explosive, and still his energy levels look fine. Some of the quality shots from Chandaran are just nearly impossible to get, really. Especially given the positioning of Dawood as well when Chandaran is playing those shots. Because very often, they are the right shot to play at the right time and in the right way. So everything often comes together when Chandaran plays them shots to the front. Nice switch of directions. I mean, the pace is up all the time. And it seems to suit Chand. Oh, wow, that's a great, great switch. Nice flick of the wrist. Amishan acknowledged that and has shown his appreciation to Dawood after that shot. Nice signs, those kind of gestures as well. Oh, that's a shot. Dawood looking a little bit frustrated with how the game looks like. Yeah, that had to be a stroke, very loose shot. I'm not blaming Dawood. That previous drive from Chandaran was very hard to get. And it was impressive in itself that Dawood managed to get that ball. Dawood looking at his coach. Now his coach is Ali Toba, player who yesterday lost to Luai Hafez of Switzerland. Tight work. Dawood working hard. Oh, that's a shot. The pace was perfect. Chandran just gives himself a nudge. Gives himself that sign that he's doing the right thing. Chandran not happy with the fact that Dawood's taking the time for himself between the rallies. I don't think that Dawood is taking that much of a time, but obviously that works as a bit of a mental game. Oh, he hit his leg, he hit his feet. I think it's more about putting the pressure on Dawood. He wants Dawood to feel that the ref will be watching him whenever he takes his time, and he wants the ref to be more observant on the time between the rallies. So squash is a mental game as well, isn't it? Heavy movement from Dawood now. Another tin. And the lead's growing bigger and bigger. Oh, yeah. It's 10 to... No, just one... No, it's 10. It's 10. Come on. You can do this. Oh, wow. That was good. And now you can come off. So we are back, game number 4. Amishan Chandran starts with a serve to the right side of the court, to the backhand of Ayad Dawood. Oh, lovely drop from Dawood now. I think one of the things that he should be happy with in this match, in comparison to the match from yesterday, is that Dawood improved his front game from in the span of a day. Oh, heavy movements from both. I think that Chandra. Oh, I mean that's perfect, and fist bump, well-deserved fist bump, and he should be happy because that was a very, very good rally, and to come on top of that rally is impressive in itself. I was curious whether Chandran was going to complain to the refs about the movement, because there was some heavy contact there. I think that given what he was doing by the end of the previous game, he doesn't want to add any more stoppages to the game. Heavy movement from Dawood. He's still in the rally. Yeah, Dawood trying to take the control over the rally by using the height, it seems, and then trying to increase the tempo when it suits him. I think it's a smart way of playing for the Egyptian. That's what he has to do, because just putting the ball at a relentless pace all the time didn't seem to suit him in the second and third game. And now, brilliant rally. Brilliant rally from the Egyptian. Lovely drop. Chandran is very quickly on that ball. Oh, lovely lob. Nice head up. So the let's been given enough interference, it seems. Chandran not happy with that decision, and the lead of Dawood is growing. Yeah, he's trying to use a lob now in this game. And it seems to work for him. It's a good change of tactics from the young Egyptian. Oh, he fell. I think Dawood, the ref, did a good job of making Ayadda would come down, because he was very, very animated after that stroke. Yeah, heavy contact was there. First, Dawood trips. That was an accident. And then Chandran bumped into the Egyptian. Oh, lovely pose that was. So after the lead of Dawood, Chandran managed to equalize. Again, Chandran volleying, taking that ball early. Now it's time for Dawood to volley. And it had to be a stroke, yeah. He was denied his swing. Dawood. So Chandran served from the wrong side. The rally will be repeated. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not sure about that actually. Chandran won 3 points, and if he won 3 points, then he should serve from the side that he chose after the handout. And given the history of from where Chandran was serving after a handout, I would assume that he was serving from the left side. So yeah, but not going to check that now. This is irrelevant because that didn't influence the game, it seems. That change of the side. Rally proceeds. Both players had the initiative to attack. Rally continues. Oh, lovely drive. And a fist bump from Dawood. He's fighting for his life here. But I'm really impressed by the change of tactics from Dawood here. Because he changed tremendously from how he was playing yesterday with Al-Torgman or how he was playing during the first 3 games. Let ball was fair. Chandran looking at the score. Just checking in with the score. It's 4-all. That's an error. He didn't make too many, Chandran, for the past few games. I'm really interested who is going to win that game, because the change of tactics from Dawood seems to work wonders for him. And Chandran, for the past 2 games and half of the first game, seemed very, very comfortable on the court. Very comfortable with the pace, attacking a lot to the front. And now he looks uneasy to me. Not as comfortable as he was. Still hitting, obviously, great quality. Hitting with pace, taking his chances. So let ball's given. I think there was enough room to play.
Crystal, what's the next situation? No, come on. First division?
Chandran pointing that the discussion was a bit too long. He wants to proceed.
How much time?
Still pointing at the clock that he doesn't have on his right hand. But the sign is quite clear. Powerful drive. Oh, and now it had to be a stroke. A very loose shot to the middle. And these are interesting scenes. Dawood in the previous game, he looked like there was no life in him. He gave up a couple of last points, and now he seems rejuvenated. And that obviously, in my opinion, is due to the fact that he changed his playing style. And now Chandran is the one who looks more uneasy. That was close to being a fault, but it just stayed in. And again, great reset. For a moment, it looked like Chandran had complete control over that rally. But then came the lobs from Dawood. And Chandran is no longer in control of the rally. He's still pressing on, but... Oh, that's a good bounce in the nick. So it's 5-7. The difference in points is not that big. So anything can happen in this game. There's no clear favourite to win that game, given the fact that Dawood seems fit enough to win that game. That's unfortunate. Frustration is visible on his face, because that was a very, very good opportunity to score that 8th point for Dawood. Nice lob serve. Opportunity for Chandran. Not up, not up. And Chandran manages to level. It's 7-0. Now we are starting to see signs of fatigue on Dawood. If that will be the case, then massive. Oh, that is a sign of a fatigue. Another mistake. In the past 3 rallies, 2 errors from Dawood. This must be a sign of fatigue, really. And another error. 9-7. If Chandran wins that game, that means that he managed to survive the toughest moments of that game. Got back to 7-all. Oh wow, oh wow, that's a great drop. He didn't get that. And there are 2 match balls for Chandaran now. Two match balls for Chandaran. Oh, lovely squeeze down that right side wall. I mean, that was a block, but that was a winning shot as well, I believe. So let's been given. Dawood's unhappy. Dawood frustrated. Looking at it. Looking at his coaching staff. I think that was a good decision because those kinds of movements shouldn't be allowed. Oh, he missed it. So the first match ball is defended by Dawood. We are not done yet with this match, I believe. Oh, that's perfect. Chandran points at his head. It was a mental battle, that was. Well played. Bravo. Let's go for an interview with Amishan, shall we? Welcome back to our post-match studio. Here with me is Amishan Chandaran. First of all, congratulations for that win. That was a mental battle because Dawood, I mean, he was really on it. Obviously, he was a little bit tired from the previous match, but he was playing superbly. Can you walk us through what was going through your mind, especially in that first game when you were losing 9-2 down, and also in the fourth game when you were 4-7 down?
Yeah, I mean, credits to him. You know, coming into this match, like I knew the danger he possessed, so I didn't take it lightly at all. But I think at the start I wasn't really finding my lines better, and he was still a bit fresh, and he was just like basically making it really tough for me. But yeah, I just told myself, you know what, I'm 9-2 down, it's all right. If I lose this set, I'm just gonna go out with, you know, just to put some more work on his legs. And you know, I felt fresh, so I said, you know what, losing is secondary. Let me invest in the next games. And the fourth set, obviously, it's always tricky when you're up and you've won 2 sets comfortably, and then he just shows up again. It's always tricky to like stay composed mentally, but I think I did well to close it down.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, in that 4th game, I think he changed a lot. He started to lob the ball, and you looked less comfortable. How did you feel? Because you looked less comfortable, you weren't attacking as much. So what was your plan then to kind of adjust to that change of pace from Dawood?
Yeah, I mean, he was lobbing a lot to my backhand, and for me, I feel like on top of my backhand, I can generate quite a lot of speed with my snap. So it's always tempting to just go for like those easy like short stuff. And I mean, he did well to suck me into that game, and I was just going for cheaper errors. But I just told myself, you know what? It's fine. Let him do 20 more lobs, and I don't think he can do the 21st. Maybe I was just waiting, and then yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah.
I mean, that shows that you mentally you were very, very strong today. And lastly, I've got to ask you this question because you obviously train with the Polish guys, the Marcinkowski brothers, Franek Michniewicz. You've met Jarota as well. Now, finally, you're in Poland. How do you like it? And secondly, from what they were telling you earlier, is it similar kind of Poland? Poland from the vision, from their stories, and the Poland that you are visiting now?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone's been very welcoming. Everyone's really friendly, and the good thing is, I feel like everyone speaks English as well, so it's always, it's always good. And but yeah, I mean, I lived with Jarota for a year actually. We were housemates, and he's always said a lot of great things about Poland, and was always looking forward to coming. And thankfully, it was a 9K this year, and yeah, I've enjoyed my time so far.
Amishan, so first of all, congratulations for the win. You played very well. It was a pleasure to watch. The accuracy of the attacks was superb, and I'm very happy that you feel very good in Poland. Welcome to Poland, my friend, and best of luck. This is the last match of the day. And if I'm completely honest with you, that's the match that I've been waiting for the most. Jakub Solnicki, two-time Poznań Open champion, three-time Czech national champion against Mohamed Goha, up-and-coming player from Egypt who has won his last title in Poland in the lovely city of Białystok. That was a 6K where he managed to beat Mazen Gamal of Egypt in the final. So two players who know how to win on the Polish soil. So the clash of titans, I believe. Mohamed Goha, slightly younger than Jakub Solnicki. He's 23 years old, where Solnicki this year he's going to turn 32. So a bit of an age gap between those two. And so far, the more experienced one avoids hitting the tin and leads the scoreline. Great hold now in the back from Solnicki. Pace is relentless so far. Most of the balls are being hit below the red serve line. A bit of an unorthodox shot now from Solnicki, who throughout recent years has improved his front game a lot, and that gives him that advantage over many players, because his backcourt game was always superb and it was always his strength, but now he's able to put pressure back in front and convert those opportunities into points. Now the first point from Mohamed Goha. Oh wow, that's a lift. But he got that. Is he going to get that? No, he didn't get that. Good pressure from Solnicki, that was. So far, Solnicki using the hole well. Mohamed Goha hasn't yet settled in properly. Oh, that was a very soft drop. He put that ball far away from Solnicki. I think it was knocked up, but it's irrelevant now because the point goes to Solnicki. Oh, that was so soft and so accurate, that was. Great rally that is. A lot of switches of direction and initiative. Now that cross was tough to react to, but Solnitsky managed to. And that had to be, that was just too tight to get. So it's 4-5. That was over due to the contact between the racket and the glass. Mohamed Gohar didn't manage to keep that ball on court. Again, that soft work from Gohar is pretty impressive. Again, that contact between the glass and the racket causes Gohar to make errors. Oh, that's a lob. And he forced an error again. For a moment, it seemed like it's going to be a very, very equal game. But now, Solnitsky managed to extend his lead. And he's getting closer to getting that first game for himself. Oh, that's pressure from Solnitsky. Oh, soft work, soft hands from Gohar. Great shot that was. Oh, again, very, very soft from Gohar. Sonia set him up a little bit with that bows there. Let's take that ball very, very short, Gohar. He did it very well. And the lead is decreasing. Oh, he slipped. I mean, I know he slipped, but I'm not sure if I agree with the call of the ref. I think there was some room to play. Some is the wrong word, I'd say enough. Oh, that's shot. Oh, that's a great finish from Solnitsky. And he's got 4 game balls to his hand. And it's 11-6 to Solnitsky in the first game. We are back. Going to take that time to thank our sponsors. BricoMarche, Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Fajerwerki Korsarz, DWD Service, H2 Mesebał, Polish Squash Association for helping us organize this set of events. We've got this 9K. Tomorrow we start with a satellite. And then on Saturday, on Friday there will be a tournament for amateurs, and then there will be a national tournament as well on Saturday, which seems to be very, very strong. So a lot of great squash coming up this week and this weekend. And then obviously please tune in for all the PSA matches, and especially for the finals on the Saturday night. Solnia not happy with that decision. His eyes are big. He's pretty surprised by that call.
You really want me to play this one? You just don't want me to play this.
Solnia really not happy. Saying that the ref didn't take safety into consideration making that decision. Lovely volley drop from Solnia now. Great response. Oh, that's a counter. He took that volley very, very well, Solnicki. Great stretch. He was very quickly on that ball. So he manages to secure another point. Right cross. Goha is still yet to find his rhythm. Solny in control of that rally. Spends most of the time on the middle of the court. But now he's in a bit of a trouble. Oh, that was a lovely kill. That forehand is deadly. That forehand of Goha is really, really deadly. So Goha did a pretty good job in setting himself up for that finish. That lob was slightly overhit. Again, lovely kill from Goha, and he takes a bit of a lead at the beginning of that game. Good lob, but it popped out. So Solnicki's on the run. Oh, that was a lovely finish. Goha pointing his head. Very happy with the quality of his shots. And he should. He definitely should. Oh, lovely hold. And hold drop. I think it was not tapped yet. Ref saw that as well. That kill from the glass from Solnitsky. Not quite good enough. Now a nice opportunity to volley. Lovely drop again. He's got that drop sorted. Solnitsky, very, very soft. Hits that ball from a little bit below and then manages to catch it. And he gets it right. And now a bit of a cheap error from Gohar. Oh no, much better from Gohar, that drop was. Solnitsky got that. He's on the ropes. Clever way to get out of trouble. Got that ball very tight. Oh, lovely lob. Again, using that sky boast, Solnitsky to get out of trouble. And he didn't quite manage to. So still a 2-point lead for Gohar in that middle part of the game. Another lengthy rally. Good switch from Solnitsky. Caught Gohar off guard. So Solnitsky manages to narrow that lead down to just 1 point. And a bit of a cheap of an error. Second one in that game from Gohar. And now Solnitsky does more or less the same what Gohar did in the previous rally. Oh, lovely drop now from Gohar. And he's again on the lead. And a 2-point lead, to be specific, if I may. Shot from Solnitsky, very good, but Gohar picked up the ball. Oh, sorry, my tongue is not working anymore. He picked it up well. Powerful drive. Great exchanges from both players, and he just missed it. He's touching his back. And 3 game balls for Gohar. And it's 11-7 to Gohar. 1 game all. On the court number 2, game number 3. Jakub Solnicki, Mohamed Gohar. Fierce rally that is. Oh, that's a lovely finish. So it's 1-1. Good response from Solnicki, that was. Making Gohar run, but didn't manage to play that ball away from his body, Solnicki. So the stroke's been given. Shot from Solnicki now. Gohar under pressure, but that cross was terrific. Solnicki had to work really, really hard. Oh, and that just hit he hit the perfect spot there. Lovely drive that was. Oh, great interception by Solnitsky. Ball to the middle, he's got a chance. Gohas, I mean, he just gets a perfect. Again, tight work from Solnitsky there is. And he didn't read that cross there. That doesn't look good. Solnitsky starts guessing. He beats the wall as if it did something wrong to him. Maybe not at the right time to joke like that, but seems to have some pain. He had some pain yesterday. It might be that. He's not moving as well as he used to in the previous game, Solnitsky. How about that drop? Even if he was moving perfectly well, that would be very, very hard to get, that drop from Gohar. So it's a confident lead now in that third game from Gohar. Yeah, Gohar knows that was a bit of a silly mistake now. Lob to get out of trouble. And another error from Gohar. Tough days for Solnitsky. Tough times. He manages to slowly get back on the score sheet. And another error from Gohar. Lovely lob serve. It was difficult for Gohar to get that. Nice lob. Oh, lovely drop, and now a bit of a lucky bounce from Gohar. Solnitsky's on it. Oh, that's a lob and a half. Wow. So it was 6-1, now it's 5-6. Solnitsky bites back. Another great lob. Oh, that was nearly perfect. A great drop that was. And another error from Gohar. He's pointing at his head. Tight drop. Oh, he got that. Oh, is it going to be another? No, Gohar got that. Now what's a drop? Solnitsky's playing well. Ah, and that went down. Another error from Gohar. He's surprised. He's surprised why that ball doesn't go in. So Solnitsky scored 6 points in a row now. Visible signs of pain. But so far he's doing everything right, Solnitsky. Oof. Gohar on the ropes. Oh, that's a drop. That's a very, very tight and soft drop that was. So it's 7-all. First point for Gohar in a while. Oh, great shot. Great recovery. He's using that lob well, Solnitsky, to get out of trouble. He's fighting like there's no tomorrow. Oh, and that was just simply too good. Go Halit, 8-7 now. Goho's making him run. Oh, is he gonna get that? He got that! He got that. And it's out! It's 8-all! Goho's looking at his corner with disbelief. How did he manage to lose that rally? I can tell you why, because Solnitsky, I said that in the previous match, that Solnitsky's defensive game is superb. But that is just a different level. Oh, it's 9-8. Perfect cross that was. It's not over that game, is it? Oh, that was a powerful volley. Oh, a bit of a deceptive work from Solnitsky there. Oh, he's visibly in pain. I mean, but this is impressive. I mean, he must be in a lot of pain. And he's still on it. He's still fighting back. Goha has a tough time there on court. And it's 2-1 for Goha. Solnitsky frustrated. And we're approaching a 2-minute long break. back. The break was very intense for Solnitsky. He was trying to ease the pain in the back by stretching it, by Mohamed Shafiq Kamal even went there and helped him and did a couple of massage moves there. Everyone tried to help Solnitsky to get back on court to full fitness. Oh, that kill didn't go in. So these are sad times, sad scenes for the fans of Solnitsky, and I must say that I am in that group of people who are big fans of Jakub. Absolute legend of the game, legend of Poznań as well. He gave us great moments, and let's just hope that he can give us another great moment there in this match, that he can bounce back and also bounce back without hurting his health too much. That's what I hope for. It might be a lot to ask, but I believe that he can do that. Oh, but the pain is big, and the gap between the players is getting bigger and bigger. Oh, that was a superb volley finish. I'm just sad. Slightly happier, but just slightly. Oh, he got that. Lovely rally. But I'm not getting my hopes up, unfortunately. Although the racket work of Solnitsky in that game still looks impressive. Oh. It's a physical game, isn't it? The game of squash. I mean, I'm speechless, really. No need to commentate now. Worth mentioning that it's been a very, very clean match between those two in the first, second and third game, and now still that's the case, so fair play to both players. So it's 7 match balls for Mohamed Gohar to take himself into the quarterfinal of the PSA Poznań Open. And it's 11-3 to Gohar. Well played, Mohamed. Great performance that is. Bit of a chat between players. A lot of respect between the two. So let's go for the last interview of the day. Please bear with us now for the last few minutes of the day. Welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Mohamed Gohar. Congratulations on your win. You beat the reigning champion Jakub Solnicki. It was a great match. Unfortunately, obviously, Jakub got a little injured, but you played very well, in my opinion. And I think it's worth mentioning that the third game was tricky. The third game was very tricky. Can you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah. Well, at the end of the second, I felt like he started to slow down a bit. So I just took that as a granted, and I just wanted to capitalize on this. But yeah, on the third, we started playing a couple of varieties. I've seen him holding his back a little, and I thought that was a good sign, I guess. But I think that's the biggest mistake anybody can do. We've seen it in a lot of other players. They have examples players that may be injured, but they play better squash, and they have more accurate shots because they're playing pressure free, and then it starts to get into the other player's brain a little bit, and it started putting pressure on me because I know that he's now tired and I should win, and I'm supposed to win. That's why I started missing my shots, because it's just it's so much pressure on you. Yeah. So that's what probably happened. I think I was leading 7-2 or something, and then he got me 7-0, and I had to lock back in and then play the basic game that I use, or the safe game, and then of course in the end the physical thing that made the difference. But you have to stick to the plan and then just not change it at all. That's what happened.
Yeah, I think it's worth mentioning that a good example of a player being injured and playing better is Ramya Shaw, who won the world title being injured. I think it was 2012 or 2012 or 2014. Now, second time in Poland. Last time you won the trophy. Now your eyes on the trophy. I got you there. How do you feel back here in Poland?
Well, obviously Poland is my lucky charm. My first ever PSA event that I won was here. So, of course, I'm looking forward to it, man. I love this country. I love the people about it. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I just want to win. We'll see how it goes.
We are happy to have you here. And last question. I mean, your forehand is very, very powerful, but I must ask you this. Who hits the ball harder, you or your sister?
I think I've seen this one coming. Nah, man. What? I think the only one that is compared to my sister in power hitting is Mossad or something, even in the men's. So nah, no one's been hitting the ball this way for 13, 14, 15 years. I've only started hitting this power for maybe 2 years ago. So nah, definitely Nora, man. She has a swing no other one can have, man. You better not get, because I train with her a lot, so I know what it sounds like. Yeah.
Mohamed, that was a great performance. It was a pleasure to chat with you. I hope to have you here tomorrow after the quarterfinals. So best of luck, Mohamed. Cheers for that. Cheers for that. Pleasure to have you. So before we let you go out of from the TV, from the screen of the computer, from the screen of the phone, let's do a quick recap of what happened today. So let's start from the bottom, shall we? Tomorrow we will have Chi Him Wong. He will play against Rowan Damming, the number 2 seed from Netherlands. Both of them won in straight games. Tomorrow we are going to have an exciting quarterfinal against Bailey Malik of England and Ibrahim El Kabani of Egypt. Then I'm looking forward to that one because it's going to be a clash of styles, because Will Salter, very, very steady player, and Brice Nicolas is an absolute showman. So I'm looking forward to that one. And then on the top, we've got Amishan Rosh Chandran and Mohamed Gohar of Egypt. So plenty to watch. Thank you that you've been here with us for so long, and see you tomorrow. Commentating was Jakub Pytlowane, playing were those great players that you see here on the screen. Cheers for that. Bye-bye.